The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3. And for the Kings, we've got Ellis. Jay Crowder out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas, and it's Levine in at the 1. Curry outside. All the talk, Greg, leading up to this one has been about the impact of the backcourt.
And that's where it all starts. When you have a confident and competent backcourt, it just opens up a lot of things for you offensively.
Got it. Nice one there from Levine.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, both of them looking towards the three-point line. And I like to see that, especially when the results are made buckets.
Butler, no good.
You almost have to assume he's going to knock those down when he is that open.
Levine dishes to Valanciunas. Out of bounds, Golden State takes possession. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin. Well, Sacramento's head coach gave me a few minutes. We discussed Steph Curry, of course, and what he advised his team to do against him. Coach said, I told our guys that we have to be right up on him, to fight over screens and not allow him to feel comfortable out there. A huge task for any defense, and we'll see if this one is up to the challenge. Back to you guys.
Okay, David, much appreciated.
Looks like Crowder feels like the green light is all his on that shot.
Warriors have gone 1 of 3 for the field to start this one so far. We talk about guys, Brent, whose value exceeds the number. Well, that's Jay Crowder.
Well, it's a good point, Kevin, that an understanding and an awareness of self in terms of what you contribute sometimes is the most important part of being a role player, and Jay Crowder has done that throughout his career. He brings a toughness to the floor that helps other players settle into their role because they know Jay is willing to take something like that on. So making sure you have a great self-awareness of what you can contribute, Jay Crowder has defined that for himself throughout his career.
Here's Levine. Takes it off the glass. Levine's got 5 now.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Crowder, the pass to Levine. Now here's Valanciunas. Back to Levine. There's the drive. Green with the rebound.
Man, I thought he was making that in so close. That's some aggressive defense.
Butler. Over in the corner. Looney. That 3 off the mark. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Sacramento Kings. It's a 3-point game. Warriors have gone 2 of 6 from the field. Here's Butler. Outside, Kuminga. Back to Butler. Pass to Kuminga. And Kuminga throws it down.
Well, this guy, Jimmy Butler, not showing that he's a ball stopper. Awareness, finds the open man.
And Looney sends it back.
And really the defense fouling there to prevent the layup, but that's exactly what you need to do.
It's his first trip to the line.
And 79% from the line a season ago. Pretty consistent there as a free throw shooter.
Between rebounding, interior scoring, and he shoots the 3. Brent, there's a lot to like about Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, Valanciunas has done a really good job of growing his game, Kevin, in today's game. I mean, the modern NBA have shooting bigs. JV has stepped out and proves that he can hit shots from the top of the key, but it's still that grinding, tough, physical play that you want on a nightly basis, and he gives it to you. Yeah, so easy to root for Stephen Curry because of how much fun he seems to have on the floor. Embraces the competition, but is able to laugh it off when something doesn't go his way. A lot of things do, though.
And Levine, here we go. And the jam by Levine.
Mercy, that was downright dirty. Levine, yes, sir.
Warriors trail by 3. Kuminga dishes to Butler. Pass to Looney. The 3. And the 3 ball is good.
When he's hitting that shot, this offense becomes scary. Even more difficult to defend.
Yeah, no question. When he is connecting from those kind of spots on the floor, it is just a huge boost for what they can do offensively.
Yes, the hammer from Levine. That is an electric athlete.
Outside Curry. And trying for the go-ahead basket. It doesn't go in. Here's Levine. And Levine with the slam.
Oh, let's go home. That was just ridiculous.
I do not remember the last time I saw a dunk like that in a game. Butler kicks to Green. Over in the corner. Looney. 6 on the shot clock. Curry is inside. He is started by Ellis. Whoops, there's the 24-second shot clock violation, so they'll turn it over. There's 10 seconds left here in the opening quarter. Levine feeling it out a bit. Here's Valanciunas. And the last second attempt doesn't fall. And so it's Zach Levine making... And if you're just joining us, we've played through one quarter in this one. And for the Kings guys, what jumps out to you stats-wise?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
You don't see that all that often, getting down there and doing that much damage in a quarter. You got to respect the game plan.
So on the floor for Golden State to begin this second quarter. In the backcourt, we'll see Curry and Podziemski. Up front, it's Green at the 4 with Jackson Davis at the 5. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. Curry against Levine. Ellis wide open. Bangs home the trifecta. Ellis has got his first 3 points of the game.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate.
Podziemski on the wing. Butler a screen on Murray. They get it back. The kick outside to Butler. Butler loves the three-point look.
I don't think there's a moment on the floor that Jimmy Butler does not feel the utmost confidence.
And that one drops for him. Crowder's got 5 now.
Yeah, I love the communication and the chemistry between those teammates.
Well, Brett, last season was disappointing for the Kings after being eliminated in the play-in.
Yeah, a little bit of regression. They did have some key injuries to some guys in the stretch of the season that was vital for them to make the playoff push. But I think it helped them realize just how fun the playoffs are and just how hard it is to get back there. And maybe in this offseason they come back a little bit more focused, knowing how loaded the Western Conference is.
And now the latest from our reporter, David Aldridge.
Kevin, last season Draymond Green got his three-pointer going again. He said, over the years, my shot took a dive. It was in large part because I couldn't get in and out of my hips. They were messed up. It was getting my movement patterns right. Kevin, my hips haven't been the same in years, but Draymond's are good. Now they've made him tough to deal with. Back to you.
Your hips are pretty good, David. I've always said your hip. Floor spacing, always critical. Good point, D.A.
One of the more skilled offensive players that is on the floor here tonight. Not an easy fella to hold in check.
To the middle. Here's Ellis. It's rebounded by Golden State. The drive by Green, and Green slams it in.
Draymond Green's going to be very excited about that play.
Levine against Butler. It's deflected. Podziemski with it. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That is his first foul of the game.
First team foul.
Quarter number 2, around 3 minutes gone by.
He's not the guy that you want to give a wide open look from three-point range. They're lucky that that one doesn't cost them.
Took him no time at all on that one. Crowder's got 5 points now this quarter.
Just get yourself into the right spot, and Crowder waits for that one to knock it down.
In 2023, and Brent, you and I remember this, Keegan Murray set an NBA record with 11 consecutive threes in one game.
What an unbelievable night to witness that kind of consistency and a guy locked in like that. I mean, that's different, and it speaks to Murray's focus. But this guy has so much more to contribute to a team and room to grow. That night was special, Kevin.
We've got 1:28 left to play here in the half. And good that time. Now it's a 3-point Kings lead.
Good touch on the interior. Levine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
There's a good screen. The 3-ball from Curry.
That's just a lapse right there. No matter what, somebody has to be there and get a hand up in the shooter's face.
On the wing, Levine, defended by Butler. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine.
Oh, yes, sir.
A guy more than capable of creating his own offense. Sometimes you just give him the ball and get out of his way.
Majemski on the wing. Guarded by Levine. Three-pointer. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 8 rebounds in this game. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. And again, it's Sacramento converted.
Not just a threat in the paint. Valanciunas showing the soft touch.
Here's Curry out to the right wing. Here's Jackson Davis. That one drops for him.
Assist goes to
12 seconds left here in the second. Now Levine. Inside. Deflects the pass. It's stolen by Curry. And Butler launches from deep. And that'll do it for the first half. A competitive game so far. Kings lead by 2. Okay, David, much appreciated. And now time for halftime. So we'll be back in just a bit to get the third quarter underway.
Please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot.
Even first couple of quarters, the second half could turn out to be a great one as both teams try to gain an edge. You look at Zach LaVine, he's really been playing well.
You know, I don't think he'll top the assist charts this year, but early on he's done a great job of keeping the ball hopping around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
What a jam!
Wow, fans loving that right there.
What a jam!
Nice. Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open. And Greg, you talk about toughness, the compete factor. How does a team create that culture?
Call it critical mass. When you have the entire organization and enough players committed to that kind of effort, everyone has to meet that level.
It's not going to be a soft finish when Valanciunas gets inside. Count on him going up strong.
Curry outside. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds in the game, getting it done. Murray outside, and the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason, I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Pass to Post. Nailed from three-point land. Post has got his first bucket of the game, and he's on the board for three. Butler against Levine. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Kick out to Levine. Just 5 on the clock. Releases. And there are the Kings with another bucket.
This team really feeds off of one another in terms of their energy.
At least in the second half they have been. The first half wasn't played anywhere near this intense.
Curry finds Butler. 2 free throws coming up, and they call the shooting foul. It's going to be on Jay Crowder. When it comes to players who like having fun, Jimmy Butler has to be way up there.
Kevin, did you see his media picture for the 23-24 season? He looked like he belonged in an emo band with that hairstyle. Jimmy is definitely one of those guys that likes to troll and have fun.
Gary Payton is checked in for the Warriors. Ellis with the screen for Levine. Rebound by Butler. And it's Butler with the ball. He'll bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 3. Over to the wing. Driving to the basket. And Post gets it to go. Post has got 5.
Well, heady plays like that are what Jimmy Butler is all about. He knows where the defense is.
Levine against Butler. Crowder, the pass to Valanciunas. And here's Levine. Floats one, and he lays it up and in. Levine's got 23.
And over the years, Levine has put on the muscle, which helps him on those challenging finishes at the rim.
Here's Curry. Ellis with some nice D.
And that was almost a block. Still did enough to alter the shot.
Yeah, altering the shot just as long as there's a miss. That kind of energy not wasted.
The Kings have gone 2 for 2 in the game at the line.
There are ways to get a guy like Jonas Valanciunas to be aggressive in the game. You got to feed the big man, so get him the ball earlier, get it to him often.
Levine with it. Now Green defending. Outside, Levine. To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. Goes back up. Butler against Levine.
And that's a smart play from Levine. He understands how to get the defender in the air.
The Kings shooting their 4th and 5th attempts at the free throw line tonight.
And a season ago, they hit about 75% of their free throws.
That one misses. Warriors trail by 5. Outside Curry. 1:10 left in the third quarter. Buries it from three-point range. Curry's got a pair of threes now here in the third for the Warriors. Levine against Butler. Outside Levine. On the wing, Murray. Again, the miss by the Kings. We'll see if they want to trade 2 for 1 here.
Got to time up that clock to do so.
If he can get his steps together, Draymond Green will throw it down.
Pass to Murray. 3-pointer, Crowder. The rebound by Post. Golden State's gotten going here in the second half from outside, nailing 3 of 4 from the arc. Green, no luck. Sacramento's gotten fewer than half of their 3-pointers to go down tonight. They are 4 for 9. Here's Levine. He's got 24. Pass to Valanciunas. And he commits the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Valanciunas hits them both.
A great player on a great role at the charity stripe. The D has got to be careful about being too aggressive on him and sending him back for freebies.
And so it's Zach LaVine making things happen for the King. He has And how about a look now at our assist to the game? Brought to you by State Farm.
Yeah, a terrific, unselfish play right here. Set up his teammate, and how about the setup this way?
What an advantage if your off guard can make plays so valuable.
And I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. On the court for Golden State here in the fourth. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the three spot. Offensive rebound. Valanciunas. Timeout, Sacramento. One guy who's been getting it done so far, Stephen Curry.
He continues to burn them with his scoring. And the coaching staff's going to have to come up with a different approach defensively.
Getting the latest now from our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David, it's all yours. Take it away.
Hey, Kevin. Well, I was able to listen in with what the Kings head coach said to his team. They were asking the team to play faster, push the ball. Coach told their players, hey, look, in this league, fast break points are the easiest. We need more of them. Can't argue with that. Kevin?
Thank you, David. There is just no way to tell who is going to pull this one out.
When you've had this many lead changes, you're looking to see which one of those plays is going to be a momentum swing.
Count it. Levine's got 11 points here in just the second half.
And check out the touch from Levine. He has all kinds of tricks up his sleeve.
Curry dishes to Butler. Kuminga, screen on Crowder. Here's Butler. And it's Sacramento with the rebound. Valanciunas has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. In Levine, here we go. And Looney sends it back. And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Curry looking around. Kuminga the pass to Green. Kuminga sets a screen for Green. The three-pointer off the mark. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. They lead by 1. Game moves along. 2 minutes gone here in the fourth. And Levine with the slam.
And guys, I don't know that this is the time for that kind of flair. In a close game, the important thing is to get the 2 points, not necessarily the dramatics.
Oh, come on. He had to go for that, didn't he? My goodness. We're in the fourth quarter here, just under 2.5 minutes gone. Basket good.
Giving this team size out of the backcourt. Levine has enough strength to convert there through the contact.
Guys, what do you think about the offensive approach so far that we've seen for the Kings?
They've shown no let-up. Penetration, knife it inside. The defense has to tighten it up if they want to slow this team down.
And it seemed like throughout this game, right after the jump ball, they've just been feeling it from distance, getting all the looks they want and continuing to take advantage of that three-point line. And there are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
Sacramento leading by 4. Levine kicks to Murray. Back to Levine. Six to shoot. Pass to Crowder. The Kings need to get off a shot here. Levine can't hit.
Not going to see that very often. The defense in the vicinity, but still, he's not one to blow layups.
And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
On defense, Sacramento, 4-point game. Sinks the three-pointer. Curry's got a couple of three-pointers now in the fourth for the Warriors.
What work from Steph Curry gets open and makes it look easy. Wow.
Levine can't hit.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Here's Butler. Oh, no, stopping Butler that time.
Man, no question. Jimmy Butler all the way.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down. Time running low, guys, and somebody has got to win this one.
Yeah, well, who knows? We might need overtime in this one. It's been that kind of a game.
Here's Butler. Butler making it happen inside.
I like Butler down low, fighting for points.
For Sacramento, they've gone 5 for 9 from the field in the final quarter so far. Butler against Levine. And there's the drive. It falls!
Whoa, the nerves on this guy.
Not backing down from this moment here. When the game is close, he kicks it up a notch.
Here's Butler. No good. Nice feed from Valanciunas. And here are the Kings now. And there's a foul. It goes on Jimmy Butler. It's his third foul of the game. We can probably expect to see him slow it down now.
Yeah, I think you want to milk your possession.
Levine against Butler. And Levine with the slam.
Here he comes, and there he goes.
Oh, look at him punish that rim. What a big possession right here.
No doubt about it, guys. The tension is palpable.
He hits the first one, and that brings them within 2 here. And so Butler nails both of them.
And not the guy that you want to put at the line in these moments. He's not missing these.
Ellis against Curry. Outside Levine. And so they foul intentionally.
Yeah, you can't let him hold the ball and just milk those last seconds away.
So the first one drops, and that will put them up by 2. And he hits both free throws here. So now it's a 3-point game.
Huge free throws, bumps the lead up to 3, and now they simply have to guard against the 3 ball.
And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. This is a huge moment, folks, in this game. And he wants to be prepared. And let's get your take, guys. What's the strategy?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
Timeout, Sacramento. Outside Levine. No good.
Always impressive when a smaller player has a nose for the ball and rises up amongst the taller ones to grab rebounds.
And regulation. And now we get set for overtime in what has been a stirring contest. Jay Crowder out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Ellis at the 2-guard spot.
And he just seems to always deliver in the clutch. And he's got it going right now. That's who they want taking the big shot.
Murray finds Butler. And LaVine with the block.
And what a block from Levine. Love seeing him be so engaged on defense.
It's up a 3. It's rebounded by Kuminga.
And you could tell he thought that triple was going to fall.
And we have an intentional foul there, GA. Wish I could say why.
That one's pretty strange. I mean, no idea what got into his head right there.
Here's Kuminga. Off target from 3-point range. Sacramento leading by 3. Pass to Murray. It's extra time here. Just over a minute into overtime. Valanciunas uses the glass to finish the layup.
And I know Valanciunas can be an enforcer on both ends of the floor, but right now it's all happening on the offensive end.
Curry is inside. Ellis on him. Curry with the bucket. Curry's got 24.
And this is the effort you want to see out of your guys, win or lose.
A great example out here of just a no-quit team continuing to compete until the final buzzer.
There's Levine. The kick out to Crowder. Clock at 4. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. 1:22 left in the first overtime. Action has been terrific. Stolen by Ellis. To the paint. And it's Murray with the jam.
And Murray loves knocking down the big shot. He does not fear the moment.
Crowder against Curry. Butler, a screen on Crowder. Here's Curry. Yes! What a beautiful shot to bring him to within 3.
If you came to watch a scoring battle, you're in the right place.
Both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. It's going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Here's Levine. Some solid defense from Butler. And here's Green. He'll bring it up for Golden State. Outside Butler. To Kuminga. Butler sets a screen for Kuminga. Rebounded by Valanciunas.
He's going to be shaking his head on that one. Knows he missed an easy one.
Yeah, you can't make them all, and for sure you'll want him taking that kind of shot.
It's stolen by Kuminga. To tie it up. No good from three-point territory. And so Steve Kerr calls for the timeout. And he knows there's no room for mistakes and wants everyone on the same page. What do you think we're going to see coming out of this timeout?
And if you can get a 3, shoot it. Otherwise, get the quick 2 and a foul.
Don't force something up. You got to be smart here.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Curry can't get it to go.
Memphis' starting group. Manning the backcourt, we'll see Morant and Bain. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. And it's Wells in at the small forward. And for the Timberwolves, we've got Edwards, Julius Randle out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels, and it's Alexander Walker in at the 2. Well, Grant, I hope you're as fired up for this one as I am. Some of the league's most exciting talent on the floor.
Oh my, man, I am most definitely up for this one. With the athleticism on both sides, there's gonna be no shortage of highlights.
And it's Edwards with the ball for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Reid to screen on Jackson. Edwards, the pass to Reid. Back to Edwards. The 3 is up. Hits a three-pointer.
Well, this is why Edwards is a nightmare for defenses. He can drive right through you or pull you apart from range like this.
Here's Morant. Oh, there's Morant with the slam.
What? Wait. Hey, dunks are always for the big boys.
Emphatic move by the point guard.
Well, in this league, you can see powerful plays from anyone and anywhere. Your position no longer dictates your scoring options.
Bain against Edwards. Here's Morant. Oh, a clear foul there on the missed shot. So he'll get a pair at the line. And one thing that Morant has always been a lead at, finding a seam in a defense and getting to the rim, Grant.
Yeah, any crack allows him to get inside. And as good as anyone at splitting a double, which he sees a lot of. So once inside, he can finish with authority or kick it out to a shooter.
Reid to screen on Jackson. Pass to Reid. The kick out to Edwards. Reid sets a screen. Shot clock at 6. And Edwards slams it in.
Well, everything about Edwards' drive makes it dangerous. His speed, his agility, and his lack of fear.
And here's Morant outside. And another miss by Memphis.
Well, that's what the defense has to do. Make that shot as uncomfortable for him as possible.
Edwards, a pass to McDaniels. Edwards against Jackson. And Edwards slams it in.
Yeah, Edwards has some big bounce in his step.
The Grizzlies have gone 2 of 3 from the floor. Kicks it out to Jackson. Up top, Morant. McDaniels covering. And then Morant with the dunk.
And despite the size mismatch, getting a little aggressive down there in the paint.
Yeah, he didn't let the defense affect him there. He just kept his focus.
Out to the wing. And up the court come the Grizzlies on the break. They get it back. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Jackson surveying the D. Tries yet again. Count the basket. Oh, another lead change. 6 total in the first half.
And this is the battle we were hoping to see.
And one thing you can say about the Memphis Grizzlies, they are disruptive defensively, Stan.
Yeah, Brian. They've been in the top 5 in the league in steals, blocks, turnovers forced over the last few years. And let's face it, they're aggressive offensively as well. This team attacks at both ends of the court.
Gives us a chance to catch up with Allie LaForce.
Brian, Anthony Edwards, his disposition just brightens a locker room. Coach Chris Finch said he's an absolute joy to coach. Always in a great mood with a great smile. It doesn't matter if he plays well or he doesn't. Every day he has the same approach and the same attitude.
And he wants to be great, Allie. There's no doubt about that. Clock is at 3. Morant. His 4th make in 5 tries. Solid start for him.
I mean, just an agile move by Morant down low, working around the contact and getting it to go.
Pass to Reid. And now they decide to foul intentionally.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
59 seconds left to play in the first. Alexander Walker, the pass to Reid. Shoots over Jackson. Reed, good. Oh man, this has been an absolute battle in the first half.
Each team trying to establish itself. The lead just keeps going back and forth.
Pass to Jackson. Outside Bain. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. Morant with the slam!
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Shot and game clock separated by 5. Here's Edwards. And Edwards slams it in.
So sick, the vertical ability.
That was flat out awesome. He has that effortless knack for getting to the hoop. On the wing, Bain. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes.
Well, with his skill and confidence with the ball, if you put him in position, he'll reward you.
Up and in on the layup. Edwards has got 13.
And once more this half, they find a way to get great position inside.
Anthony Edwards has been on display for Minnesota. His fingerprints were all over that quarter. 13. And if you're just joining us, it's been a pretty even game through the first quarter. And let's take a moment here to get your take, guys, on the scoring so far for Minnesota.
Well, I like how they're going right at the defense, creating high-quality looks with that penetration.
And another thing they've done is look to shoot from the mid-range often. So far, it's really paying off for them.
We've got McDaniels, Nas Reed out there with Julius Randle. Then there's Anthony Edwards, and it's DiVincenzo in at the shooting. The skill, the grace, Morant.
The quick feed of Morant. He's so dangerous when he's cutting to the rim.
Edwards with it, Jackson in his pocket. McDaniels from long range, and that's good. His first bucket of the game.
Well, the defense gave that away. He's a skilled shooter who you have to contest at the arc.
Stan, a late first-round pick in 2020. Jaden McDaniels, one of the top young two-way players in the league.
Well, Brian, last season he was rewarded with a big money extension. His play tailed off just a bit, but still a key player for them moving forward.
Jackson for 3. Connects from downtown. 5 points in the game.
Exchanging buckets from downtown. That's been a staple of tonight's game.
Sometimes you get in a shootout like this, but you just hope that you can get a stop first.
Outside Reed. Back to Edwards. Just 5 to shoot. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Grizzlies. And just about a minute and a half has passed here in the second quarter. Morant surveying the floor. Pass to Jackson. Back to Morant. Oh, rejected by McDaniels. And the shot clock expires. 24-second violation. And Minnesota making a change here. Gobert's checked in. Minnesota in the lead. McDaniels, a screen on Jackson. Good chance here for DiVincenzo. It's rebounded by Memphis.
With the defense absent, that was a great opportunity, but no go.
Morant against McDaniels. Jackson for 3. And it's Gobert with a rebound. For Minnesota, they've got 2 of 3 shots to go in the second. Here's Edwards. Driving to the basket. Offensive rebound. Outside McDaniels. It's Edwards on the wing. Picked by Gobert. For 3, DiVincenzo buries it from 3. DiVincenzo's got himself on the board with a 3 there. And with today's switching defensive style, versatile wing players are tremendously in demand, Coach.
Yeah, well, position now, Brian, comes down to who can you guard, and guys that can guard 3, 4, 5 different positions. Those 6'7", 6'8" guys are often able to do that, and they are extremely valuable.
Won't see him miss that one too many times.
Yeah, it was a great look. Sometimes they don't fall. You've just got to keep taking great shots.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And Minnesota making a change here. Clark's checked in. Stevens is checked in for Desmond Bain. Grizzlies trail by 4. Outside Morant, inside Jackson, and the dunk by Jackson.
Oh, great body control, good timing. Jackson really works the pick and roll to perfection.
And Grant, the success of teams like the Timberwolves showing that size still matters.
Yeah, in this pace and space era, that may have come into question just a bit, but size and skill combined has always been your best bet at winning.
Pass to Morant. We've got 1:13 left in the first half of this one. To the inside. Jackson can't get it to go. Minnesota has gone 3 of 3 from outside here in this one. DiVincenzo with it. Guarded by Morant. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Oh, and Gobert powers it home.
You're best to get out of Gobert's way. You don't want to be on the wrong end of that dunk.
And it's Morant off the drive. Misses from short range. The Timberwolves lead by 4. Clark finds DiVincenzo. Picked by Gobert. Three-pointer. DiVincenzo can't hit. The Grizzlies have gotten 5 of 8 attempts to drop since the second began. And that's an intentional foul.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Here's Morant. Gets the jumper from the corner to fall. Morant's got 4 points this quarter.
And tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
Back to DiVincenzo. And it falls all over the rim and in. DiVincenzo's got 5 points.
Easy look when the defender isn't fighting over the screen.
Yeah, it's certainly worth it to disrupt the offense. Coaches notice that extra effort.
And so a close game as we wrap up the first half of play. It's Minnesota up by 4. And join us right back here after the break for the start of the second half. We saw a pretty tight battle. We'll soon find out what sort of adjustments were discussed during halftime. Oh, a fantastic game from Ja Morant in this one.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
Yeah, and in terms of slowing him down, I think they're going to have to change things up. Give him some different looks.
On the court for the Grizzlies. All Jackson's in the post. Gigi at the 4, Triple J at the 5. Then there's Ja Morant, and it's Wells in at the 3. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Ja slices through. To the left side wing. Stevens, the pass to Wells. Now here's Jackson. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Jackson. Fires the three. Good. And the setup by Morant. He's got 5.
You have to account for Jackson Jr. in the corner. I mean, he's an excellent three-point shooter.
The 3, DiVincenzo. Memphis with a rebound. Jackson's got 4 rebounds now. You know, Coach, when you watch Ja Morant play, it's hard to think of anyone else as explosive as he is.
Yeah, Brian, he can make a defender look like he's standing still. The burst that Morant has with his first step is unrivaled. Probably the best burst in the entire league.
Truly is a human highlight reel in this modern day. Here's Jackson. He's got 5. Ooh, McDaniels with a steal.
Defensively, you always want to keep vision on the ball. Nice job tracking and coming away with it.
Gobert passes to Randall. Back to Gobert. 4 on the clock. Second chance shot. Oh, it's blocked. It deflects off the backboard. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. And Chris Finch has called timeout. He wants to review the game plan. Memphis trailing here. Outside Morant. Jackson outside. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. Minnesota's got nothing to fall from outside in this third quarter. DiVincenzo can't hit. And so Jackson Jr. will bring it up for Memphis. They haven't given up any points here in the second half. Jackson, the screen. Here's Stevens. Pass to Jackson. Jackson outside. McDaniels against Morant. Here's Wells. That one rolls around and rims out.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know, sometimes the most pivotal plays don't always go on the stat sheet.
Alexander Walker, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Anthony Edwards comes in for DiVincenzo. The Grizzlies also with a sub. Desmond Bane, he's checked in for Stevens.
Well, he led him with the pass there, almost like a quarterback timing a route. That was impressive.
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
After 3 straight playoff appearances, the Grizzlies sadly missed the postseason in 2024, Grant.
You know, really by no fault of their own, VA. Injuries ruined what fans were hoping would be a big year for them. You know, it just goes to show there's no safe bets in this league.
Here's Edwards. Here's Gobert. And Gobert flushes it home.
Yeah, just what they needed from Gobert. Grabbing the rebound with those long arms and sending it back.
On the wing, Bane. Wells, the pass to Jackson. Now Morant. Bane surveying the D. Pass to Wells. Edwards against Bane. He squares up and sinks it. A minute 42 left in the third quarter. Minnesota in the lead. And here's Edwards. He's got 13. And the ball out of bounds. Last touch by Edwards. Reed's checked in for Rudy Gobert. There's a minute 26 left in the third quarter of the game. Jackson on the wing. Back to Morant. Pass to Bane. Clock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot. And they'll turn it over. Couldn't get the shot off. A shot clock violation.
Sometimes the action speeds up on you a little too much. 2 teammates not on the same wavelength there.
We got to see that one again. That block was all-out effort.
Yeah, just some terrific effort there. And you know the whole team will get an energy boost off a block like that one.
Edwards against... Oh! Edwards with the highlight real jam.
Yeah, doing it with speed and style. Edwards putting on a show at the rim.
Here's Bain. And he's going to the line for two, and they're not happy with the call here. Coach has given the signal. He's going to use his challenge. Probably a good idea in such a close contest.
Taking 2 shots. The play is under video review under NBA rules.
Even after the video review.
There's no doubt there's going to be a gray area in a lot of these calls. But at least we have the option to take a second look, so the officials can be sure they get it right. And they've made their decision. The call will stand.
And as much as it hurts to lose a challenge, I think Coach would challenge that call again if he could. He really disagreed with the foul, and he's still peeved.
And the first one at the line is good. And he makes both free throws.
Productive trip to the line. He doesn't like to leave points on the table.
Minnesota's gotten 3 of their 7 threes to find the net in this matchup. Reed to screen on Jackson. Pass to Reed. There's 31 seconds left in the third quarter. Banked it in off the glass. Reed's got 8.
The defense couldn't collapse quickly enough.
Moran against McDaniels. Jackson on the wing. Here's Wells, covered by Alexander Walker. Wells, the pass to Bain. Out to the right wing. For the tie. Ooh, the Grizzlies with another miss. And we've just finished the third quarter. What a tight game we've got going. Timberwolves ahead. And let's take this opportunity to show you our State Farm assist to the game.
Woo, I'm fired up to see this dish one more time. It's always great to see your 2 guards share the wealth.
Yeah, and if you have both guards dishing like that and putting up points, wow, a coach's dream.
Man, I know I speak for all of us when I say I can't wait to see what kind of finish awaits us here in the fourth quarter. Jaden McDaniels out there with Julius Randle. Then it's Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's Naz Reid. And it's Edwards in at point guard. So that's the lineup for Minnesota.
Wow, Julius Randle. We could feel the floor shaking on that one.
Moran against McDaniels. Bain from deep three-point land. And a great assist by Moran as that one goes. Moran's got 4 assists in the game. And here's Edwards outside. Edwards making it look so easy from deep.
I love how competitive Edwards is. He relishes getting revenge like this.
McDaniels against Moran. Jackson outside. Now here's Moran. He's guarded closely. Nice D from Reed.
That's not a bad shot at all. It just didn't go in. Sometimes the process is right and you still get a bad result.
Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen. Heady play to stop that easy layup right there. I mean, make him earn it at the line.
And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Timberwolves.
Well, you've got to like that they're not settling. They're attacking the defense on the drive and creating great looks.
One other thing they've done very well has been scoring inside, just pounding and grinding down there.
DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Alexander Walker. Jackson, the pass to Bain. And denied. He sends it right off the glass. Outside Reed, and stolen by Jackson. And the Grizzlies pushing it up now. Outside for Moran. 2 minutes gone by here in the fourth. Right wing. 6 to shoot. Wells, the pass to Moran. Over McDaniels. Moran, no good.
Well, that's a miss you can live with. I expect they'll go to it again. especially if the defense continues to concede it.
Reed finds Edwards. Randall outside. Three-pointer. He's off on that one.
Defensive breakdown there, and they got lucky. He's not going to miss too many of those.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. Stevens is checked in for Memphis. A touch under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Jackson with a screen on McDaniels. And here's Morant outside. Nails it from beyond the arc. Morant's got 5 points in the quarter. Edwards with it. Left side Reed for three. Ooh, he's locked in. Drains his 5th shot in as many attempts.
Well, defensively, all eyes are on Edwards, and that creates opportunities for others.
Now here's Morant. Over to the left wing. 5 on the clock. And then Morant with the jam!
Can you say prime time player Morant? He enjoys delivering for his team in these parts of the game.
And an intentional foul right there. A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Out to DiVincenzo. Shot clock at 2. The three. The rebound by Jackson. Jackson's got 5 rebounds tonight. Morant against McDaniels. Morant, the pass to Stevens. Jackson with a screen on DiVincenzo. Back to Morant. Pass to Stevens. From 20 feet. Doesn't go for him. Edwards with it. Jackson in his pocket. Outside Edwards. Outside, DiVincenzo. The Timberwolves need to get off a shot here. McDaniels. Memphis with a rebound. They can't afford to waste this shot.
Moments like this are what it's all about.
Now 8 seconds separating the 2 clocks. Timeout, Grizzlies. Memphis making a switch here. Baines checked in. Let's check in with our reporter, Allie LaForce.
Over that last break, I was able to catch the message that Memphis's coach was giving to his team. He reminded his team just how close this game is, saying, guys, we aren't out of this yet. We still have plenty of time left. Let's go out and execute our game plan, and I promise you, we will win this game. Let's see how they come out of this timeout, Brian.
And Allie, thank you for that. McDaniels passes to Edwards. Here's DiVincenzo. Looking to get back on track. Good.
Well, anytime you can get a good look close in like that, it's always your best option.
So it's Minnesota picking up the win. I'm sure they would have preferred
And rebounding should be a battle out there.
Nothing easy in the paint, Kevin. Both front courts will be fighting for every possession when they miss.
And a look at the starters for the Pistons. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Duren in at the 5, roaming the paint. And they call the foul, so he's got the and one chance here to make it a three-point play.
Just a special offensive talent. We don't see guys like Cunningham come through the league that often.
Stewart checked in for Detroit. Now here's Curry. Butler is screen on Thompson. Here's Curry. And the layup is good.
How do you stop Curry? Well, in a short answer, you can't.
And it's Cunningham with the ball for the Detroit Pistons. Takes it inside, and then Cunningham with the dunk.
Taking matters into his own hands.
Yeah, we didn't expect to see that kind of finish.
A point guard getting up like that? Boy, that is special.
Butler passes to Looney. And here is Curry. He's covered by Thompson. He gets it in there.
Making use of the in-between area. Curry's ability to break defenses down opens up these shots.
Now, here's Duren, defended by Looney. Duren down low. Looney on him. Shot's good by Duren.
And their post play has been really solid right off the bat.
A little over a minute 30 into this first quarter. To the wing right side. Outside Butler. Back to Looney. Outside Butler. Shot clock at 5. He's looking for Looney and finds him. Fires the 3. Rebounded by the Pistons. And when you take a look at Jalen Duren, a big man, Greg, who seems to get better each and every season.
Well, you know, he averaged a double-double in his second season. I especially like how hard he goes after rebounds. This guy has a bright future in this league.
Oh, no excuse for a guy of his caliber. You've got to finish that slam. Got to be a little embarrassed by that one.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
And how about the aggressiveness from Cunningham, reading the defense and then just punishing them with that pull-up.
Curry kicks it to Looney. And so it looks like the Warriors will retain possession here.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
Yeah, I think he was hoping to maybe even get the steal, but I agree. He's still got a good outcome.
And it's out of bounds. Last touch by Thompson. Here's Curry. With the drive. Score it. His third straight basket in 3 tries.
The quickness of Curry makes quick defensive reads, knowing precisely when to knife inside.
Duren with a screen on Butler.
2 minutes remaining in the first.
Cunningham passes to Duren. And it's Looney with the rebound.
And you don't see that every day. Usually he'll convert when he gets that close to the rim.
Curry against Thompson. The shot. The kick outside to Butler. Lets it go with a 3. That one's off. He starts the game with a miss. The Pistons have gotten 4 of 6 field goal attempts to drop in the first quarter. Thompson with it. Still yet to score. Ivy on the wing. Duren with a screen on Kuminga. They grab their own miss. A second chance effort. Duren, no good. And here's Curry, who brings it up for Golden State. Trailing by 2. They now take the lead.
And down in the corners, Butler can be dangerous. He's pretty comfortable with that shot.
To the middle. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
And although he's undersized at his position, his vertical, yeah, that'll clean up a few mistakes.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. Pass to Butler. There's the triple. Another three for Golden State.
Honestly, guys, Curry is the best three-point shooter I've ever seen.
Duran with the screen on Butler. Here's Cunningham. That one goes in for him, too, making it look easy. He's now 4 for 4.
I know what they say, defense wins championships, but you need some bucket getters too now.
Green with a screen for Curry. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got 4 rebounds in this game. Cunningham looking it over. With 1 on the clock, and it's good on the way up. Cunningham's got 12 points in the game. And so it's Cade Cunningham making things happen for the Detroit Pistons. And getting going again here in the second quarter. Fairly close game so far. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from Detroit?
Well, in that first quarter, they were intent on just pounding the ball down low.
And let me tell you, when you establish a physical edge, it gives you a mental edge too.
The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Stephen Curry's out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors' 5. Richard, when it comes to Draymond Green, we know about his defense. But what does he give you offensively?
I think it starts with his passing. Not many big men can do what he does the way he does it. And especially effective when he's hitting the 3-ball, stretching the floor, allowing for more space for his shooter.
And it's good, 2 points. Stewart's got his first points of the game.
Just focusing on the task at hand, that's all you can do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
It's Curry outside. Duran pulls it in. Duran's got rebound number 5 here tonight. Just over 1 minute has passed here in the second quarter. And Thompson kicks to Cunningham. 5 to shoot. Here's Duran. Over Looney. It's rebounded by Golden State. Looney's got 4 rebounds now tonight. Butler outside for Curry for the 3. Steph, perfection from the arc.
Such a quick release. As soon as the ball touches his hands, it's gone.
Here's Cunningham. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got his 5th rebound right now in the game. Green with a screen on Stewart. That's a 2 from Butler. Duran pulls it in.
Not that time, but that's a shot that he's going to make more oftentimes than not.
Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Down low, Thompson passes to Stewart. Cunningham against Butler. Cunningham gets the bucket. Cunningham's got 14 points.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Butler, a screen on Ivy. Kuminga goes in. The shot by Butler, nobody around. Another 3 for Golden State. And eventually, every player, GA, has to grapple with age, realizing they've lost a step or 2 against the young fellas. And sometimes, that is a very slow realization.
Oh, it is, Kevin. Hopefully, by that point, it's less about financial security and more about prolonging the inevitable, simply for the love of the game. Oh, an aggressive move and fantastic finish.
Trying to send a message with that slam, I think. Over in the corner, Looney. Pass to Green. Butler, a screen on Cunningham. Green kicks to Butler. Butler with the bucket down low.
And how about the floater there from Butler? That shot is deadly. You just never know when he's going to use it.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Duran sets the screen for Ivy. That 3 off the mark. The Warriors leading. Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Over in the corner, Kuminga. Shoots the 3. Rebound, Detroit. Here's Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Thompson. Ivy's got the game tied up here for the Pistons.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
And there's the bucket from Kuminga.
A quality pass, setting up a quality shot. It's just textbook basketball.
To the inside. Here's Duran. Good. Score the basket. Mark him 4 for 8, shooting 50% so far.
And that's something Cunningham takes pride in. Sharp read with that pinpoint pass.
And they call an illegal screen here.
That's going to draw a whistle every time down the floor. Not even close to being a legal screen.
That's a very avoidable turnover. You gotta focus on the details.
Looking at who's out there now for the Warriors. Trace Jackson-Davis comes in for Looney. And it's Brandon Pajemski in for Kuminga. Golden State's gone 5 of 9 when they put up the three-point shot tonight. Inside, it's stolen by Duran. And here we go with Thompson running it up the court. And Thompson throws it down.
And when it comes to getting up and down the floor, Thompson has few peers.
And so Curry will bring it up for the Warriors. They trail by 1. Pajemski on the wing. And the basket is good. Well, guys, this first half has been about as tightly contested as you could hope for.
There have been a lot of lead changes. My goodness.
Here's Thompson. Count it. Thompson's got 4 this quarter.
And they keep hammering away at him inside, forcing the ball into the paint.
He gets it up. Unable to get that one. And a close game so far through the first 2 quarters as we reach halftime. Thanks for the great interview, David. And we'll be back for the third quarter of basketball following halftime.
Fans, please direct your attention to center court and get ready for the fan half-court shot. Drum roll, please. They're
Contested game. You look at Kate Cunningham in this game, he's been everywhere.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And you love that mindset he has going at the rim. He hasn't settled for anything, and he's been the aggressor all game long.
On the court for the Pistons, the backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson is out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at center. And then Cunningham with the dunk.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Here's Pajemski. A three-pointer, no good. Butler against Cunningham. There's the lob to Duran. And now it's Green running. He can go all the way. Pass to Jackson-Davis. And it is flushed down with a nice jam.
Nice timing on the pass from Green, finding the open guy with ease.
Cunningham kicks to Thompson. Duran with a screen on Curry. Thompson. Duran with it. Cunningham on the wing. Clock at 6. Lets a floater go. Good once again. That makes him 8 for 9 this game.
And smart choice by Cunningham, using the floater to get that one to go.
Curry against Thompson. Curry looking it over. Green finds Pajemski. Green with a screen on Ivy. Here's Pajemski. And Draymond Green picks up the foul. That is his first foul of the game. The Pistons have gone 2 of 3 from the field to start the second half. It didn't take long for Pajemski to establish himself as an elite charge taker.
The funny thing about the game of basketball is that some things can't be taught. Pods clearly has the it factor when it comes for the timing that it takes to draw charges. He can steal a few possessions for you every single game.
Here's Curry following the 3 by Detroit. Here's Thompson.
Nice finish.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside, Green. Green with a screen for Curry. Curry always finds a way. This time inside.
Impeccable touch from Steph.
It's Cunningham with the drive.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that finish shows you how dangerous he can be as a passer and a finisher.
It's stolen by Duren. The kick out to Cunningham. Duren sets the screen for Cunningham. Through the net again. He's done that 10 times tonight, and he's only needed 11 shots to get there.
Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Warriors trail by 7. And here is Curry. He's got 14. Over Thompson. Curry finds Jackson Davis. Curry on the wing. Curry crashes inside.
Looking unstoppable. Even the foul can't hold back Curry's shot.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the game here.
Gotta admire what he's been able to do at the free throw line this season. How about over 90%?
Thompson outside. Out left to the wing. Here's Duren. And Duren slams it in.
Great awareness by Thompson, wanting to find his open teammates whenever he can.
Butler sets a screen for Curry. The kick outside to Butler. Tries it from the top of the key. It's hauled in by Stewart. Pistons leading by 6. Now Cunningham. 22 points for him, and he makes that one. Cunningham's got 10 points in the quarter.
And really the story of this second half, one team getting the shots they want, the other not so much.
And start with their defense. They've been intense on that end, and they can actually help their offense as well.
The shot's good.
He knows his job on the glass, and he does it well, cleaning it up and sending it right back.
Now here's Cunningham. 24 points for him. To Duren. They get it again. And Duren slams it in.
Yeah, it's easy to see why they go to him so often, because they know they can depend on him to come through for them.
And so it's the Detroit Pistons holding on to an 8-point. The fourth quarter has arrived. So good to have you with us. Pistons leading by 8. The post pair for him. It's Green and Looney. Jonathan Kuminga out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 spot. That's the Warriors' foul. Now, here's Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. 6 on the shot clock. Shoots over Curry. Here's Duren. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Duren's got the lead up to 10 now for the Pistons. Outside Curry. Green left side. Kuminga, screen on Cunningham. Kuminga down low. Covered by Cunningham. Kuminga, no good. The Pistons shooting 71% all in all in this one. They've been brilliant offensively. Cunningham's shot is off. Golden State's gone past the three-point line for 13 of their shots. 6 of 13. Curry passes to Looney. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Duren. Now here's Cunningham. Launches it. Buries the long-range jumper.
Timeout, timeout.
Cunningham's got 27. And what's your take, guys, on the hustle steps for the Pistons?
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
And they've really been able to get out in transition and produce. The defense hasn't had an answer for this up-tempo pace.
And now we've got some time to check in from the sidelines. You got for us, D.A.?
Thanks, Kevin. Well, Steve Kerr talked to his team during the break. He tore into his guys. He said, your body language is awful right now. You don't even look like you want to play right now. Should I sub in for you? Where's the drive to win? Guys?
Thank you, David. And we've got a whistle. The refs are indicating it's a transition take foul. It's going to be a shot and the ball. Free throw good by Curry.
What you appreciate most about Curry is his confidence, especially when it comes to how far he can connect from.
And it's Curry with the ball, bringing it up for the Golden State Warriors. It's a 10-point game. Over in the corner, Green. Back to Curry. Nice take from Curry. Rebound, Detroit. Cunningham outside. Just a little under 2.5 minutes have passed now here in the fourth. Ivy on the wing. 13 points was their biggest lead in the game. It's stolen by Cunningham. Pass to Duren. Thompson outside. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Here we go. Put it down! Wow!
Oh, my gracious.
Wow.
Way to get up.
So fast of foot, on the run, Asir, tough to catch.
Now here's Curry. Over in the corner, Looney. Three-pointer, Butler. Thompson with the rebound.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And we're about 3.5 minutes into the fourth quarter.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Curry against Thompson. Jacks up a three. And the Warriors miss again.
And I think that one could have easily have fallen for him.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Duren sets the screen for Ivy. Second chance shot. Duren, no good. The Warriors have gone 1 of 5 from the field here in the fourth. A lot of misses, just the one make.
And these are the types of games where one team clearly has the edge. Tonight, it will be a win by a large margin for the Pistons.
In the end, they had a better shooting percentage, and that's what made the difference. Sometimes, you know, things go your way. The other team wasn't catching many lucky breaks themselves.
Yeah, and Kevin, not all about... luck. I thought their overall shot selection was better.
And one of the key components to this victory, if not the biggest, was the incredible performance for Cade Cunningham.
A big part of their success was his ability to keep the ball moving, finding guys when they would flash open. They just blocked out the noise, kept on grinding, and this is their reward.
All road wins. They're just so sweet. They're just so sweet. You know why? Because they are so hard to come by.
And so the Pistons can now just hold on to the ball. Pass to Duran. Misses the layup. He had him with that pump fake.
And it's going to be the Grizzlies off the tip. Now let's take a look at the Kings opening lineup. They've got Jay Crowder, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And it's Morant missing.
The defense better tighten up on the mid-range. They're much, much tighter. You expect him to make every single one of those.
LaVine with room to shoot. And all around the rim that time before dropping.
And LaVine knows he has the green light to take these shots, and his confidence is really impressive.
Morant looking around. From deep. He drops it from range.
He's consistent from out there, especially when you give him that kind of room.
And keeping us updated from the sideline, Allie LaForce.
I was able to talk with Memphis' head coach for a minute. Keegan Murray came up during our conversation, and he remarked, Murray is just a classic wing. He has length, he can shoot it, he defends well. I really like his game. And I told our team to pay extra attention to him on both ends. High praise for Murray.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Now here's LaVine. Left side, Murray. Right side, LaVine. And LaVine, throw it down.
That's the sauce right there. I mean, every night, LaVine approaches the rim like it's a dunk contest.
The open shot, Morant. And there are the Grizzlies with another bucket.
Starting to find his rhythm. He's cooking, and he knows it.
Yeah, right now I don't see any let up. I think he's going to just keep putting his foot on that gas pedal tonight.
Here's Valanciunas. Pass to Ellis. Outside Murray. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas down low. Goes back up. Oh, he missed the layup. He had it with the pump fake. There's Jackson with the 3. It's rebounded by LaVine.
Well, even though he misses that one, the defense has got to talk about that. And that's a bad miscue, and you can't give up looks like that all game long.
Just a really gifted athlete. LaVine's speed makes him an effective penetrator.
And Brent, the Kings have the pieces to compete and finally creating some stability.
Yeah, after that 16-year playoff absence, just being a factor in the West has Sacramento and their fans really, really exciting. Again, the pieces are there. Will they push it this year to get back in the mix?
And the dunk by LaVine.
Oh, man, what a show this guy puts on. Once LaVine has momentum behind him, he's clear for takeoff.
And then Morant with the dunk.
Wow. Always fun to see point guards who can elevate above the rim like that.
Oh, a strong mindset and even stronger finish.
Well, just seeking out weaknesses in the defense and then exploiting it.
And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him. I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 10. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
And it's LaVine with the ball for Sacramento. Pass to Valanciunas. 1:27 left in the first quarter here. Jackson against LaVine. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. 2 open that time. Made it look easy. Valanciunas has gotten his second bucket of the game.
Well, the big man's got to be feeling it right now. A catch-and-shoot jumper from Valanciunas.
Morant against Murray. Out to the right wing. Pass to Jackson. Memphis needs to get off a shot. Rejected by Valanciunas.
How about that 7'6" wingspan of Valanciunas? That helps him erase the shot.
Murray with it. Jackson in his pocket. Ellis passes to Crowder. Drills it from deep.
He's going to punish you if you leave him open. He's more than willing to take the open 3 when he's got it.
Looking to end the run. And the dunk by Jackson.
Strong finish to cut into that lead a little.
Man, left no doubt with that one, Grant. Here's LaVine for 3. Memphis with a rebound. There's 18 seconds left to play in the first. Outside Morant. Jackson the screen, and it's Morant off the drive.
Now that's how you capitalize on a screen.
Yeah, good positioning too. Gave him a clear path to the hoop.
Really not enough help there. Lack of communication on the backside.
You're not going to fool the officials too often on an illegal screen.
Yeah, everybody saw that one. That was pretty blatant there.
Here's Jackson. Again, the Grizzlies. Good for two more.
Well, Picasso couldn't have drawn that up any better. Perfect execution off the inbounds.
Zach LaVine. He's been the guy making things happen for Sacramento. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter. We'll see what happens here in the second. All right, guys, what do you think so far about the offensive approach for the Kings?
Well, you got to be impressed with how selfless they've been so far. Their passing has been simply outstanding.
Yeah, getting to the inside is really important, but it's how close you can get to the basket. It feels like these guys are all around the rim in their attack tonight.
On the court for the Kings, second quarter underway. Jonas Valanciunas out there with Murray. Then there's Zach LaVine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2 spot. Now here's Morant. Wells. There's the drive.
And nobody putting out much of an effort to stop him.
Surprising. In a close game, a lack of energy on defense.
On one side, inspiration. On the other, devastation.
Back to the basics. Unleashing the one-hand flush.
Boy, he makes the basics look pretty outstanding, though, huh?
That's true.
Here's Morant. He's got 9. Jackson outside. Here's Wells. Clock at 6. Back to Morant. And the sweet roll that time on the rim. That one falls. Morant's got 11 points. Looking at lineups around the league, Grant, it seems like they're becoming more positionless than ever before.
Yeah, you're spot on, B.A. To the point where some people feel all-star voting shouldn't be by position anymore. It should be by merit.
Now here's LaVine. He's got 12. The 3 from Valanciunas. And it's good. Credit LaVine with the assist. LaVine's got 4 assists in the game. Wells, the pass to Morant. Here's Wells from downtown. Nails it from 3. Give him 8.
Not just an aggressive scorer, Morant is also a fantastic distributor.
LaVine. Oh, what a jam! LaVine walking on air.
Oh, save that for the dunk contest. That flush was so extra.
Whether or not this game is close, he's the same guy. Focused on, oh, an impossible move. Ja Morant.
Oh, putting on a show for the fans. Morant's skills making it look like a circus in here.
Right side, LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. Out of bounds, it'll be Grizzlies ball. Here's Morant. 13 points in the game. Morant on his way. Here's Wells. Outside Morant. Up top, Jackson. Pass to Morant. Fires from the wing. A miss. Out of 8 shots, he's now made 6. And for some reason, he decided to foul there.
Yeah, B.A., that's an odd move. Maybe there's something else behind it.
Second quarter play, almost 3 minutes gone here. LaVine on the take. The rebound by Edey. And so Morant will bring it up for the Grizzlies. They trail by 1. To the paint. Deflects the pass. And that one goes out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
Just a millisecond late. So close to coming up with a steal there.
Real close, and I'm sure next time you might time that a little bit better and get a hand on it.
Now here's Morant. Tight defense on him. And then Morant with the dunk.
and tearing them to shreds tonight. You know, when a player as versatile as Morant starts going off, look out.
They set the pick. The 15-footer. Here's Ellis. Pass to Valanciunas. And that one drops for him. Valanciunas has got 11 points.
This game has been like a seesaw. Both teams going back and forth at one another.
Yeah, everybody trying to get away from one another, and the threads are keeping them close. This has been highly competitive.
Here's Edey. 6 on the shot clock. Over Murray. Rebound by the Kings. Valanciunas has got 4 rebounds now. Jackson against Levine. Crowder, the pass to Ellis. That one doesn't drop. Memphis has gone 3 of 5 from the perimeter in this game. And the dunk by Jackson.
The big man moves. Jackson Jr. with the nice conversion off the drive.
And now we've got an intentional foul.
His third personal foul. 14 foul.
50 seconds left in the second period. Levine attacking. On the wing, Crowder.
Excellent defensive instincts leading to the quick reaction.
And the dunk by Jackson.
Huge size disadvantage for the defense. Might as well just get out of the way.
Right side, Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Yeah, this is an unbelievable performance from Levine. His offensive skill set is amazing.
8-second difference between the shot clock and game clock. Jackson for 3. Rebound by the Kings.
Yeah, just hold for the last shot. Don't give them another possession at all.
Yeah, hopefully that's what they'll do here. It's what most teams try to execute at this time in the game.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. To the wing, right side. And it's in! Oh! Nails the buzzer beater! Are you kidding?
Great job ending the quarter on a high note.
Great way to end the quarter there. Team is pumped up.
And a pretty tightly contested game here as we end the first half. Kings ahead. They lead by 1. We'll see you after halftime for the beginning of the third. Half of basketball is upon us, and we may be in for an exciting finish based on how close of a game we've seen so far. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Hey, we didn't expect this. Not normally a big-time assist maker, he's done a great job moving the ball around.
You can get into a passing rhythm, and so far all of his have been on point.
They've got Ja Morant, Jackson out there with Edey, then it's Jackson, and it's Wells in at the 2 guard. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Murray, a screen on Jackson. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Levine.
And how about the defense from Jackson Jr.? Doing just about whatever he can to make shooters uncomfortable.
Oh, it's blocked by Jackson. And he gets it back. Down low. And stolen by Jackson.
Well, a little head scratcher there, guys. There's no reason to force the ball inside like that. I understand the thought process, but the pass just has to be better.
Outside Morant, stripped away. Back come the Kings in transition. Oh, He goes up high for the two-handed slam.
And that's gotta hurt. A turnover for a free run at the rim.
And now we know who has the momentum.
Execution with pace, that's a bad turnover that simply was telegraphed.
And with a little over a minute gone by, the second half is underway. Jackson finds Morant. And there's a pick. Here's Wells. Down to 5 on the shot clock. From about 19.
With those attributes, Murray should be a very good defensive player.
Great D that time from Murray. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Levine for 3. Oh, Levine! An aerial assault.
Yeah, here's a list of things I don't want to do, and right at the top is guard that guy.
And then Morant with the jam!
And you know you're always going to see some highlights when Morant is on the court. I mean, he loves to use that incredible 44-inch vertical.
Here's Levine. Oh, he packs it down right over Jaren Jackson.
And this kind of sick slam is just one of the reasons this team is in charge of this game right now, B.A.
You know, there's an edge the way they played and a confidence they're not afraid to show. Lets it go from deep. And the Kings with another 3.
You got to keep that head up, and Levine knows that. Able to hit his man in stride there.
Morant elevates at the rim.
Incredible. It sometimes falls to the point guard to be the offensive catalyst.
Seems like he always knows when his squad needs a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Crowder, that's good.
Crowder just muscling up and playing some man ball in there.
Jackson, pass to Jackson. Outside for Morant. Pass to Wells. Launches a 3. And a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got assist number 7 tonight.
0 defense. You can't let a good shooter have the wide open 3.
Outside Levine. Levine springs free for the flush.
And what a dunk by Levine, looking to punish the defense.
Morant finds Jackson. Knocks it loose. Back to Morant. Jackson the screen. Morant the pass to Jackson. Here's Wells. And here's Morant outside. And another 3 for Memphis.
Yeah, Morant showing a bit of confidence knocking down that 3.
Sacramento leading by 5. Levine passes to Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. They kick it out to Murray. Murray! Good from way out.
These teams are finding the range, showing a lot of confidence.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Morant, the pass to Jackson. Right side, Morant. Up top, Jackson. Pass to Wells. Jackson with it. Jacks up a 3. Offensive rebound. Outside Morant. Here's the floater. Here's Wells. Second shot opportunity. Morant with the close range bucket.
Morant not afraid to get in there and play big, showing his toughness in close.
Levine against Jackson. Now here's Levine. Defense right on him. And the dunk by Levine.
All night they've asked him to shoulder the scoring load, and he is not disappointed.
Inside, here's Edey, and he jams it home with authority.
There are only a few players who can hit a teammate like that in stride. Beautiful assist.
And so it's Sacramento with a 6-point lead at the close of the quarter. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
Well, there's a way to break down the defense with the handle, but you can do it with the pass. Prime example of that right there.
And with 3 quarters behind us, we'll start the fourth in what is still anybody's ball game. Taking a look at Sacramento. Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the 2. Back to Jackson, 20 feet out, and a great assist by Morant as that one goes. Morant's got 9 assists in the game. Great passing. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
LaVine feeling it out a bit. Valanciunas, and you can count it. He'll go to the line with a chance at a 3-point play.
And Valanciunas knows he's going to get hit there. He absorbs the contact and still goes through it.
And a closer look here at the scoring breakdown for the Kings.
What stood out to me was their passing. They moved the ball effortlessly and have been able to find those holes in the defense.
But they've also put an emphasis on driving inside in this game. The defense hasn't been able to stop them from finding those gaps.
LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Outside Morant, and they go to the intentional foul.
Second personal foul. Second team foul.
A little over a minute of the fourth quarter gone now. Jackson against Murray. Jackson gets the bucket.
Yeah, that's how Jackson's most effective, playing aggressive around the basket.
And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for Sacramento. Their biggest lead of the game was 9. And now they decide to foul intentionally. Valanciunas finds LaVine. Back to Valanciunas. Cleared away by Wells.
A rare miss for him at point-blank range. That's one he'd like to have back.
And here's Morant. Pass to Wells. Outside Morant. 6 to shoot. Here's Edey, and he jams it after taking the nice feed on the run.
The size advantage gives him a clear path to the shot.
The Kings call timeout. All right, let's check in with Allie LaForce.
During that break, Sacramento's coach had some words for his team. He applauded their shooting and their shot selection, saying, "We're taking the right threes, not forcing anything. Keep doing that, and they'll continue to fall." Makes the game easy, doesn't it?
Great work, Allie. Thanks.
Making sure of it with the two-hand slam, B.A.
Yeah, I don't blame him. With the score this tight, you cannot take a chance here. Pass to Wells. Jackson on the wing. Here's Wells. Up top, Morant. To tie it up. Zach LaVine clears it away. LaVine's got 5 rebounds in the game. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, B.A. Not sure what got into him.
A little over 2.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Crowder, the pass to Murray. Takes the contact, and Murray still drops it in.
Look at Murray stepping up big time. I mean, we know he wants to be a trusted scorer when they need a bucket, and he shows it.
LaVine with it. Jackson in his pocket. LaVine with it. Pass to Crowder. Back to LaVine. They set a pick. Shot clock at 5. They kick it out to Murray. That drops. And it comes off an assist from LaVine. LaVine's got 8 assists in the game. Here's Edey. Jackson surveying the D. Morant with it. Here's Edey. Shot to stop the run. And he takes it up and lays it in. Edey's got 4 points this quarter.
Well, if you came here looking for a scoring battle, I think you made the right choice.
Yeah, both of these teams locked in on the offensive end. Going to be a high-scoring affair tonight.
Levine against Jackson. To the inside. And Valanciunas gets it to go on the assist by Levine. And the Kings lead by 8.
And I think Valanciunas is Lithuanian for can't miss. I'll have to look that up.
This guy is putting on a clinic for the people.
Yeah, I'm shocked. I can't believe he pulled that off in a real game. Jackson against Levine. Pass to Ellis. Back to Levine. There's the triple. Memphis with a rebound.
He had more than enough room to hit that. Just couldn't make it happen.
And it's Moran off the drive. Off target at the rim. Well, if they score here, they could effectively end this one.
Yeah, and their main objectives right now, taking care of the rock and using some time. Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
And they've been moving the ball really well tonight.
Good things come to those who take good shots.
This player's personal foul. 15 fouls.
Good on the first. And that makes it a 7-point lead.
Zach Levine.
So he gets them both. And it's an 8-point ball game. There's 14 seconds left in the game. Jackson outside. And that's an intentional foul.
And I'll tell you what, this game is in the books. Not quite sure why they're delaying the inevitable by fouling.
First free throw is good, and that'll put him up by 9.
2 shots.
Both free throws good from Levine.
Breathe easy now. The biggest free throws in the game, and he's coming through.
And it's Moran off the drive. So no problem for Sacramento as they get the win. Boy, a nice win on the road. By the time this one was winding
top-tier athleticism.
And Kevin, that bodes well for us, right? There's a lot of speed, some great athleticism. I'm sure we're going to get some highlight reel plays tonight.
And checking out Minnesota's opening lineup. Anthony Edwards out there with Nickeil Alexander-Walker. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Reed. And it's Randall in at the power forward. Pass to Reed. A three ball. Good for the basket. Starting off 1 for 1 with that shot.
This is something Edwards is getting better and better at, facilitating for his guys.
Cunningham against McDaniel. Cunningham passes to Thompson. Back to Cunningham. Shot clock at 3. Takes a 3. And another 3 for Detroit.
Oh, defending Cunningham, boy, a challenge. You have to pay extra attention. That's when you leave someone open.
And Greg, for longtime Pistons fans, that bad boys era was so special.
I mean, Detroit's a tough, hard-working town, and those teams did have great talent led by Isaiah Thomas, but it was their physical, intimidating style of play that made them the bad boys.
And Minnesota has possession after the basket by Detroit. Reed with a screen on Thompson. Here's Edwards. Reed kicks to Edwards. And it's off from three-point range. The Pistons have gotten their first 3 shots to go in for them to start off this game. McDaniels against Stewart. It's Cunningham with the drive. Count that one. Cunningham's got his second bucket of the night.
Yeah, Cunningham is not shy about mixing it up down low. He's got a great feel around the rim.
Edwards drawing the double team. Reed misses. For Detroit, they've gone 4 of 4 to start. So a nice offensive rhythm to start here.
And his athleticism is really off the charts. Love seeing Thompson punching home like that.
Now here's Randall. Reed with a screen for Randall. Finds himself wide open and drills it.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
You know exactly what that takes. It takes energy, it takes activity, it takes intensity.
And the shot goes in.
He's a big combo guard, and Ivy plays with no fear in there.
Edwards passes to Reed. Alexander Walker on the wing. Ivy defending. And foul on the shot. He'll shoot 2 at the free throw line. And when you look at Alexander Walker, Doris, so consistent from year to year.
This is a young man who knows his role, finds ways to help the team within the context of what the Stars are doing. And those are exactly the kind of role players you need in order to have a quality basketball team.
This rookie, Thompson, is special. A talented guard who does a little bit of everything.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And he can't hit the second. Timberwolves trail by 8. With a short break in the action, gives us a chance now to send it over to David Aldridge.
Kevin, thank you. Tobias Harris, over the course of his career, has played a lot at both forward positions. He says, I'm comfortable playing both of them. I'm not big on the position thing. I'm versatile. Kevin, he's just a basketball player and a very, very good one.
I would agree, David. I know you like him. We like him as well. A very skilled one at that. Thank you very much. Harris, good.
Really a combo forward with a solid outside touch. Harris is the ideal fit for the modern NBA.
First quarter of action, just under 3.5 minutes played. Here's Edwards going inside.
Combination of size and athleticism makes Anthony Edwards so tough to check on the drive. Good luck and good night.
Cunningham looking it over. On the wing, Thompson. On the wing, Harris. Just 5 to shoot. Over Randall. Harris, no good. Timberwolves trail by 7. McDaniels finds Edwards. Back to McDaniel. Reed in the post. Guarded by Stewart. Edwards can't hit.
You will not see this guy miss many of those. He's one of the keys to their floor spacing.
Pass to Stewart. Harris with it. He's defended by Randall. And another three for Detroit.
Crushing it right now. They've done an excellent job of spacing the floor.
And what surprises me is the defense hasn't done anything to take away that three-point shot. That has been their preferred weapon tonight.
The real. Come at us, and we're coming right back at you.
And you would expect nothing less from these two, taking pride and making plays.
Cunningham. It's good from about 19 feet. Cunningham's got his third basket of the night.
And he had all of us at the table quivering. What a move by Cade.
Outside Edwards. Now Reed. And so it's the Detroit Pistons in control with a 9-point lead to end the quarter. From beyond the arc, they've been absolutely tremendous. We come back right after this. And glad to have you with us, folks. Second quarter of basketball. This game has not exactly been neck and neck, but plenty of time left in this one. And let's quickly check out the scoring breakdown here for the Pistons.
Well, they haven't wasted any time getting into a groove from deep, putting up and hitting a healthy amount of three-pointers thus far.
And the other thing I love, how they're making the extra pass. They're not settling for the first shot. They're going from good to great.
The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivey. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the pivot, manning the middle. They're the group Detroit will start the second with. Here is Edwards after the basket by Detroit. Driving, it's Edwards. Another field goal for him. 4 for 6 shooting tonight.
Yeah, Anthony Edwards in the painted area is going to be a force. Size, strength, and hops. Look out.
Out to Thompson. Ivey on the wing. Defended by Alexander Walker. And it's Thompson with the jam.
And he can do a lot more damage to the rim than that when he wants to.
Oh, you're right. And with the lead they're enjoying, I'm surprised he didn't put a little something extra on that one. Got a piece of it. Cunningham again. McDaniel. And an intentional foul right there.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for Minnesota. Cunningham drives in.
Oh, nasty dunk there by Cunningham. This is why he went first overall. Cade's got length, skill, and athleticism.
Reed with a screen on Thompson. Edwards passes to McDaniels. Whistle blows. That's going to be a travel. Doors. I know the NBA is considering using technology to help officiate out of bounds and goaltending. Do you have a problem with that?
You know, Kev, at the end of the day, I think it is about getting the calls right. If there's a way to lift the load off these officials, even if it's around the margins, why not try it?
And you can see the defender's afraid to kind of get in his way a lot of times when he's on his way to the basket. But
oh, that's unbelievable. Oh, give me a little sauce, Anthony Edwards. Rise high and finish over the defender.
And now they decide to foul intentionally. The Timberwolves making a switch here. Gobert's checked in. Now here's Cunningham. He's got 9. Pass to Ivey. Back to Cunningham. Shot clock at 6. Out to Harris from deep. Detroit getting another chance here. Cunningham inside. Randall on him. Tries again. Cunningham's shot is off.
not sure what the D was doing there. Clearly a breakdown. You can ill afford to give a guy like him that good a look.
Near the three-point line, it's DiVincenzo. And it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Randall.
This is one of those nights. Mistake after mistake, a comedy of errors.
Pistons leading by 9. Here's Cunningham. And the layup's good off the glass. Cunningham's got 11 points.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. Gets it to go from beyond the arc.
What a beautiful stroke from range. Defensively, you've got to try to take him out of his comfort zone.
Cunningham for 3. Offensive rebound. 1:35 left to play here in the second quarter. 5 on the clock. Beyond the arc. And again, Cunningham missing. Timberwolves trail by 8, and they're on the break. Here's Edwards. Edwards flies in to cap off the break. What hustle!
Well, Anthony Edwards came into the league with a reputation as a scorer. He is starting to hum a little bit right here.
Here's Cunningham. Out to Thompson. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got 6 assists here tonight.
And guys, they continue to put a lot of pressure on the interior defenders with their work down low.
Gobert with the screen on Thompson. Here's Edwards. Oh, tried to dunk it home, but drew the foul, and he'll go to the line.
Well, Anthony Edwards has the kind of frame and skill set that can make him a force. But it all comes down to paying the price and putting in the work now.
Detroit making a switch here. Beasley's checked in.
And at the line, it's all about consistency with him. His routine, his stroke, it never wavers.
Ivy kicks to Stewart. Pass to Cunningham. 34 seconds left in the first half. And Cunningham with the slam.
I love the mentality of Cunningham tonight, looking for his shot, and boy, is he producing.
Stewart against Gobert. In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. Off the mark there with the three-point shot. Pistons leading by 8. Here's Beasley. And it's Beasley finishing it off.
Now, make no mistake, there's some big-time athleticism when you're talking about Malik Beasley. Rise up and finish at the cup.
Here's Gobert. And foul on the shot, so he'll get a chance at the line. Minnesota shooting their 5th and 6th free throws of the game. A free throw drops for Gobert. That's also good, so he hits both free throws. Stolen. And so it's the Detroit Pistons holding on to an 8-point lead heading into the break. They're feeling very confident, shooting the ball with great efficiency and dictating the pace. And don't go away. We'll be right back. And for those of you just tuning in, thanks for being with us. The second half of this game still to play. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
No problems fighting his way to the rim in this one. A lot of points in close.
And part of that has to do with his mindset. He has been looking to push the action at every opportunity, and he has been in attack mode all night.
And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Clark is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then it's Julius Randle. Then there's McDaniels. And it's Gobert in at the center, locking down the middle. Ivy, no one around him. And the three off target. Timberwolves trail by 6. It's Randle with the drive. DiVincenzo with it. The three. Rebounded by Cade Cunningham.
And on an open look like that, he's very gifted at making the weak coverage pay.
Into the lane. Pass to Stewart. Here's Beasley. Just 5 on the clock. Here's Stewart. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Out to Harris. Lets it go from deep. Good, and the assist goes to Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 7 for him tonight. Timberwolves trail by 9. And we're about a minute and a half here into the second half. To the middle. Here's Gobert. Second shot opportunity. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I love that Rudy left no doubt. Show off that power, Rudy.
You know, when Rudy Gobert is down low, it strikes fear into the opponent. This is a guy who has led the league in blocks and rebounds at different times. Inside the paint, he is just a nightmare to battle against. Well, I tell you what, he earned his money on that foul.
He's getting his first free throw attempt of the night right now.
At the line for the Timberwolves.
And so DiVincenzo nails both of them. And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Cunningham up top. McDaniels defending. Stewart a screen. Count it. Good. Harris has got 11.
And the lack of effort to fight over the screen there makes that an easy shot.
You know, we see this all the time. You're basically, as a defender, hoping the man misses rather than putting in the work to get over screens.
Clark kicks to DiVincenzo. McDaniels against Beasley. Lets it go from the wing. It'll go, and the Detroit lead is cut down to 5 there thanks to the basket from McDaniels.
Such a multi-talented threat on the offensive end, and you love his confidence.
Here's Ivy. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Ivy's got his second bucket of the game to go.
And that's what the pump fake's there for. Get your man off his feet and drive right around him.
And here is DiVincenzo. He's got 5 over Cunningham. Makes a big high bounce and goes in. He's got 7.
Well, 9 times out of 10, that probably is a miss, but somehow he finds a way.
Here's Ivy. Pass to Stewart. There's 1:40 left to play in the third. Out to Harris. Let's go. Julius Randle with the rebound.
Listen, he can make that shot right there, but I do know they have other options they can go to.
To the inside. It's good, and the Piston lead is cut down now to just 3 on the basket from Rudy Gobert.
Gobert's comfort zone, right? High percentage shots, easy money for Rudy.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. And slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. DiVincenzo against Cunningham. to the paint. Here's Gobert. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
My goodness, a little athleticism, a little extra on it, Mr. Gobert.
Ivy kicks to Stewart. Pistons passing it around. Cunningham drives in. Harris setting the pick for Stewart. The offensive rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. Drives to the hoop. McDaniels passes to Gobert. On the wing, DiVincenzo. Covered by Cunningham. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Oh, a big man with a big finish.
It's Beasley on the wing. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got assist number 9 now. Wow, what an effort here tonight. Well, it's been an exciting game. Plenty of offense as we head to the fourth quarter. The Pistons on top, up by 4. And when we return, we'll get the fourth quarter rolling right here on 2K Sports. And let's take this chance now to show you the State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Well, making the game easy for your teammates. All about putting them in a position to score. That's pretty.
And it's been a very competitive game so far as we get rolling here in quarter number 4. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the center position. That's the group for Detroit right now.
And it didn't fall, but that's the kind of shot they want their offense to create.
You know, it can be frustrating when you make the right play and fail to reap the rewards. You just have to stay with it here.
Thompson dishes to Ivy. Here's the 3. Gets the three-pointer to fall. And the Pistons lead by 9.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's very aware of the timing here and the significance of getting things squared away with his team. Time now to turn to our sideline reporter, David Aldridge. David.
Hey, guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. Now, Coach challenged him. He said, this goes beyond this game. Show me how much heart you have for the season. Fight until the final buzzer. Guys, back to you.
All right, David, thanks. Reed with a screen on Thompson. Edwards. Rebound by the Pistons.
And priority number 1 has got to be the finish, guys, not the fancy stuff.
Stolen by Reed. And here's Edwards from the arc. Slides through for his 7th basket in 11 tries.
This guy, when he steps across half court, he is within range. Anthony Edwards, my goodness.
Here's Cunningham. Pass to Ivy. And rebounded by McDaniels.
Boy, surprised he missed that. The defense just good enough to prevent that bucket.
Edwards drives in. Randall kicks to McDaniels. Wants to get it to Edwards and does. Good. Edwards got 19 points.
Well, don't think twice. Ball touches your hands, you let it go, Anthony Edwards.
Dante DiVincenzo. He's checked in for the Timberwolves. Last quarter of play, about 2 minutes in now. Detroit leading by 4. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Cunningham against McDaniel. Cunningham passes to Stewart. Thompson sets the pick for Stewart. Wide open. Not gonna go that time.
Maybe he rushes that just a little bit, who knows, but he couldn't have gotten a better look than that.
Reed with a screen on Thompson. Edwards. Won't go in for the 6th time in 14 shots tonight. He's made 8. The Pistons have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Here's Cunningham. Pass to Thompson. Down low. Here's Ivy. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 4. Edwards loves it in there.
And the more experience Edwards gets, the better he'll become, especially when he's stepping up and hitting the big shots.
Cunningham outside. Ivy kicks to Thompson. Laid in with a nice touch off the glass. And the Pistons lead by 4.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Edwards looking it over. Reed with a screen for Edwards. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
Anthony Edwards relishes big-time moments, and he delivers right there.
Ivy dishes to Cunningham. And it's McDaniels with the rebound. McDaniels got 6 rebounds in the game. Knocks it loose. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. Pivotal moment in this game. He's not taking any chances. He'll call time. .1:15 left to play in the final quarter. Edwards passes to McDaniels. That doesn't go in. Had a chance, though, to take the lead. And he drives in and slam dunk by Ivy.
Oh, you just love seeing a player with absolutely no fear.
To me, more often than not, when you attack, good things happen.
Stewart against Edwards. Pass to Reed. It drops. And he has brought them to within 2 points.
Can't afford these defensive breakdowns, especially down the stretch.
Now, right now, neither side can get a stop. Looks like both coaches will have plenty of material for the film room.
Thompson in the corner. 5 to shoot. No good that time. Great D that time from Edwards. And Minnesota has possession. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That is his first foul of the game. Thompson against Edwards. Pass to Reed. Now McDaniels. Oh, he had a chance there to send it to overtime, but they come up empty-handed. And so the big win by Detroit in a tight game.
I think the key is to keep their teammates involved, playing unselfish basketball.
Now let's take a look at the Kings' opening lineup. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach Levine. Then there's Jay Crowder. And it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. And it's Sacramento's ball. Now Levine. Five to shoot. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Ellis's shot is off. Outside Butler. Outside Curry. That three's off the mark. And here's Levine. Driving in. And the dunk by Levine.
Once he gets to that bionic left leg of his, that launching pad, you better watch out because he loves finishing over bigger players.
Outside Curry. Lays it up and banks it in.
Just taking it right to the rim, and no one was there to greet him.
Easy possessions like that literally are just a gift. You just dream of them. He'll gladly take those.
Levine can't hit.
And he's usually able to score on that type of defense rather easily. Surprising to see him come away empty.
And Grant, despite the Warriors' success over the last decade, it hasn't always been this way for this franchise.
Yeah, they didn't have many winning seasons before they got Steph, Clay, and Dre. And you know, BA, from 1978 to 2012, they made the playoffs just 6 times.
Now here's Levine. And the first quarter of action, 2 minutes in. On the tape, and he'll draw the foul. He'll head to the line for 2. It's going to go on Draymond Green.
Yes, Levine is a very good three-point shooter, but he prefers driving it. Don't see that in a lot of guards these days.
And he's good on the second. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. Over to the wing. Looney passes to Green. Over Murray, and the Warriors tack on 2 more.
Anytime the Warriors are getting shots like that from Draymond, it is a good thing for their team.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. And another miss by Sacramento. The Warriors have gone 3 of 5 here in the opening quarter. Green with a screen on Levine. Here's Butler, and it's Butler with the jam.
When Butler is cleared for takeoff, just get off the runway.
Outside Murray. It's stolen by Green. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. And Kuminga throws it down.
When you get a chance to run the floor like that, you have to capitalize. Great hustle on that play.
Sacramento calls timeout. About 3 minutes gone in the first quarter. Butler against Levine. Oh, nice finish from the low block. That was good. Levine's got his second bucket of the night.
Inside the paint, Levine's agility is just a difference maker. That's what allows him to get to almost any shot.
Here's Curry. Outside for Butler. 1:41 left in the first quarter. There's the 3. And the basket by Looney.
Their offense is looking like a well-oiled machine, getting any look they want.
Right about that. Seems like they haven't missed.
Now well into his 30s. Is it fair to start wondering how many seasons Jimmy Butler has left, Grant?
Well, it's a fair question, B.A. But at the same time, Jimmy's hunger is just so different than everybody else's, which I could see helping prolong his career.
The shot by Looney, no good.
Hey, sometimes you miss even under the best of circumstances.
Murray passes to Ellis. Pass to Valanciunas. And he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Levine against Kuminga. And stolen by Green.
Good anticipation defensively. See the pass coming and manages to snatch it. Run it.
The shot by Butler, no good. Grant, they could attempt a 2-for-1 here.
They could. The key here is a good look.
Levine passes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Valanciunas finds Levine. Down to 5 on the shot clock. Out of bounds, it'll go to the Warriors. Here's Golden State. They're on a 14-5 run. Here's Curry. He's got 5. And the shot goes down. Curry's got 7 points.
He just brings a great feel for the game at the offensive end.
Levine with room to shoot. And the 17-footer goes down.
Okay, let's throw out the analytics for a moment. When he's taking the mid-range, it's a winning shot.
And so it's... If you're just joining us, we played through 1 quarter in this one. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Well, their offense is clicking so far, capturing the momentum here early on.
Credit the game plan coming in. They've identified some weaknesses, and they are exploiting them.
Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at small forward. That's the group for Golden State as we kick off the second quarter. Now here's Curry. To the left wing. Here's Looney. And it's good. Assisting on the play was Curry. Looney's gotten his second bucket.
That's how you up the ante. Come right back at him.
Yeah, I love the competitive fire right there. You drain a triple on us, and I'm coming for my revenge.
Here's Levine. He's got 10. Pass to Crowder. Levine against Butler. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Yep, that one's good.
And talk about big boy muscle. Valanciunas just outworking the defense and capitalizing as well.
And a moment here to take a look at the scoring breakdown for the Warriors.
Well, so far, their long-range shooting has been the story, doing damage from deep.
Yeah, also, you got to appreciate how unselfish they've been. I mean, the ball movement has been impressive, and the assist numbers are off the chart.
Now, here's Green, and Looney with the slam.
Sometimes the basics are all you need. Draymond runs a fundamental play to a great effect.
Valanciunas sets a screen. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got 4 rebounds in the game. Left side, Butler. Looney, a screen on Crowder to the middle. Oh, look at Looney at the rim.
Selfless play by Butler, using the pick and roll to move the defense and get his guy a good look.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine finds Valanciunas. It's stolen by Looney. Knocked loose. Back come the Kings in transition. All right, Grant, which U.S.-born player do you think has the best chance to supplant LeBron as the face of the league?
Oh, man, you're putting me on the spot, B.A. Well, the conversation has to be between Jason Tatum, Ja Morant, and Anthony Edwards. They're the best young talent that the U.S. has to offer, and they're only getting better.
Now here's Curry. 7 points in the game. Look at Chef Curry cooking it up inside.
Not just a jump shooter. Curry is so creative at figuring out little ways to score inside.
All right, for those just joining us, we're almost 2.5 minutes into the second. Valanciunas sets a screen. Here's Levine. Out of bounds. Kings ball as Sacramento keeps possession. Off the inbound pass. And Levine throws it down.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Outside Curry. Pass to Looney. To the inside. Clock at 6. Here's Butler. Golden State needs to get off a shot. And it goes out of bounds. Last touch by Butler.
Horrible mistake right there. You hate to see unforced turnovers like that.
And about 3 minutes played now in the second quarter.
2 minutes remaining in the first half. 2 minutes.
Levine surveys the D. Pass to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Here's Valanciunas. And he drops in the layup off the glass. Valanciunas has got 7 points in the game.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
Curry passes to Kuminga. Back to Curry. Inside, Looney. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
An absolute superb facilitator because Curry is such a lights-out shooter, it opens up passing lanes for him.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Here's Levine. Oh, the teardrop falls in. 14 points for him.
The floater can be a tricky shot, but that's the right choice.
Now here's Curry, tightly guarded. Down low. Here's Looney. Valanciunas with a rebound. Let's see if they want to go 2 for 1 here, Grant.
Hey, looking at the clock, I'd say yes.
Levine gets the bucket.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
The Warriors lead by 3. Curry looking it over. Pass to Kuminga. Now here's Butler. Kuminga soars in for the slam. Man, he makes it look easy.
Nice one-handed jam. Simple and effective, B.A.
Hey, with the lead, I'm surprised he didn't come up with something a little more creative. Levine with it. 17 points in the game. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense, given the situation.
Here's Levine. With his first shot attempt. No good. Would have counted had it gone. And the first half comes to a conclusion in a game that's been very close so far. Warriors ahead. They lead by 5. Stay with us, folks. We'll be back just after halftime to get the third quarter started. Able to create much separation on the scoreboard. Boy, Zach LaVine has been sensational.
Yeah, they've done an amazing job of creating room to operate for him. And then, of course, executing.
I like how they came into this one with a game plan, and they're just going out and executing it. Terrific job.
And so in the game for the Kings, we've got Jonas Valanciunas. Murray out there with Jay Crowder. Then there's Zach LaVine, and it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. LaVine can't hit.
Defense pulled out all the stops to shut him down there.
Curry passes to Butler. Fires it. Crowder grabs the miss.
That was a good look for him from mid-range, but just couldn't make the defense pay.
Butler against LaVine. Pass to Valanciunas. And the shot's good. Valanciunas has got 9.
Smart play call by LaVine. Breaks up the defense, feeds the easy shooter.
Oh, he picked him clean. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Here's LaVine. Here's Valanciunas. Here's Murray. Oh, and he got fouled on his way up. He'll head to the line to shoot 2. You know, when it comes to Keegan Murray, it's his all-around presence that helps this team, Richard.
Yeah, he's a very talented glue guy. He doesn't make a ton of splash plays, but he is steady and consistent, and coaches love players like that.
And the physical style Murray plays with will serve him well in this league.
Right around a minute and a half played in the third quarter. Here's Curry. The top of the key jumper is on the mark. 11 points in the game.
So challenging to guard in pick and rolls. Curry excels at exploiting the defense in these sets.
Murray, a screen on Butler. To the wing on the left. Valanciunas passes to Crowder. Back to Valanciunas. Shot clock at 6. To the paint. Tries again. Outside for LaVine. Not sure why he committed the intentional foul. No purpose.
I think everyone's a little confused, but weird plays happen.
And now around 2 minutes gone by in this half. Here's Valanciunas. Ooh, coming through again. Shooting 5 for 7 now.
When it's this close, every bucket matters. You need good looks.
Up top, Curry. He's got 11. Pass to Butler. And so it's going to be a 3-second violation there on the defense. First trip to the free throw line for him tonight. And so he hits the technical free throw. Second half of play here. We're just under 2.5 minutes past. The floater. And so they foul intentionally.
First personal foul. First team foul.
Stolen by Valanciunas.
The pump fakes a risk because you're exposing the ball. You have to be careful because a solid defender will easily steal it.
And the basket by Curry.
Opportunistic steal by Butler. I mean, his fast hands get in the rock, and he starts a break.
Outside Murray. Back to LaVine. To the middle.
2 minutes remaining in the fourth.
Poked loose. The Warriors lead by 4. Green with a screen on Crowder. On the wing, Green. Back to Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. And it's going to be a goaltending call here, so they will count the bucket.
I mean, he had the right idea, but his timing was just a little off, and it resulted in a goaltend.
Third quarter of basketball here. A little under 3.5 minutes gone by. Outside LaVine. Again, the miss by the Kings.
And he almost made them regret defending him so loosely.
Here's Butler. Jimmy Butler, a vicious finish.
You see how effective Butler is driving inside. The combination of muscle and athleticism is tough to stop.
Will it go? No, stopping him there. Jams it in, and he's fouled. An opportunity at a three-point play. It's going to go on Draymond Green. This will be his third free throw attempt of the game. And so it's Curry with it. He brings it up for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. Jackson Davis, a screen. Lets a floater go. And fouled as he went up to dunk. Good aggressive move. He'll shoot a pair.
Yeah, a strong move to the rack draws that foul.
And a look at how the hustle game has been going for the Warriors.
Great heads-up defensive play tonight, creating offensive opportunities for themselves by forcing deflections.
Well, another thing they've been doing right in this one is making the most of turnovers. Lots of points for them tonight off of them.
Now here's Levine. Give him 20. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And check out how in sync Valanciunas is with the ball handler. They've clearly practiced that move plenty of times.
There's 39 seconds left in the third quarter. Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. Good on the bucket. Jackson Davis has got 6 here in the quarter.
That's a fantastic decision by Curry. Defense too focused in on Steph.
Levine against Butler. Yes! Levine inside.
Pick works well there, but the defense left a lot to be desired.
Yeah, that just comes down to a lack of effort. The defender has to do a better job fighting through the screen.
Here's Butler. Pass to Jackson Davis. Outside Payton. Back to Jackson Davis. Floats one up. And it's good on the layup. Jackson Davis has gotten his 3rd basket of the night. The third quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top, up 7. And a moment now as we take a look at our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'll tell you what, this was a no-brainer tonight. Take a look at the precision on this feed. Couldn't place it any better.
You've got to admire the vision just as much as the accuracy. Not many players can even spot that pass.
Fourth quarter action is upon us. Thanks as always for joining us. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. So that's the group out there for Golden State. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
Here's Levine. Goes up and lays it in nice and easy. Levine's got 24.
It's winning time, and that's a winning play.
Looney, the screen. Up top, Curry. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 6 rebounds now in the game. Levine against Kuminga. Valanciunas with a screen on Kuminga. Levine. And Valanciunas with the bucket on the assist by Levine.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Curry drives. Here's Looney. Nice move. Offensive rebound.
Sacramento foul. Ellis. First personal foul. First team foul.
Now here's Curry. Oh, look at the hustle from Curry.
Great instincts from Curry, chasing the shot for a rebound and a second chance look.
Butler against Levine. And Levine, throw it down.
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop it.
Outside Curry. Shot from the wing. And he wills that one in, sinking it right through the back of the iron. Curry's got 9 points now in the second half. And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth here. Levine against Butler. Levine takes off. And the dunk by Levine.
Cutting to the rim with ease, Levine's quick first step and explosiveness is hard to contain.
The Warriors lead by 3. Outside Butler. The 3 ball. Rebound by Sacramento. Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. He's covered by Curry. Levine against Butler. 5 on the clock. Levine passes to Valanciunas. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got 6 assists now in the game. And here's Kuminga. He'll bring it up for Golden State. They've led by as much as 10. Hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got rebound number 8 now. Seems like this offense is being executed the way it was designed.
Yeah, I'm sure Coach couldn't be happier with the results.
The all-around game of Levine, an excellent passer for his position.
And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He was quite emphatic, demanding the timeout, clearly wanting to address strategy with his team. And let's swing it over to the sideline and hear from Allie.
I was able to listen in on what Steve Kerr had to say to the team. Coach was blunt with his assessment. He said to throw out everything that happened until now. It is a brand new game, and it's only a few minutes. Leave it out on the floor. Back to you guys.
Allie, thank you. Shot by Levine, no good. The Warriors have gotten 3 of 8 shot attempts to find the net here in the fourth quarter. And now we have an intentional foul. I'm not sure why.
Yeah, bizarre play, BA. Not sure what got into him.
Over 3.5 minutes through the final quarter now. Kuminga against Levine. 6 to shoot. Here's Curry. Here's Looney. And it goes as the official calls the foul. And no surprise here at this stage of the game.
Slow the action down. But with so many close calls in every game, the NBA was smart to adopt this challenge policy in 2019.
You know, one thing this does for a coach is let his players know he's got their back. If they're adamant that the call was wrong, he'll back them up and make the refs take another look. So they see clear evidence of a bad call, and they're going to overturn it. Probably the right decision.
They give credit to the officials for recognizing the mistake and correcting it. Nobody likes to say they got it wrong, but they fixed it in a hurry. And talk about stepping up in a big way.
What a huge play, coming through when it matters most.
Butler passes to Curry. 44 seconds left in the game. Pass to Looney. Back to Curry. Uncovered. Count it!
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine. Looney grabs a miss.
Ooh, he really came close to leveling the score there.
You love the intensity out there right now. Close game. Both teams leaving it all out there.
Levine against Butler. Outside Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis.
Then there's Reed. And it's Alexander Walker in its shooting guard. And for Memphis, Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the 3.
And that's impressive. Morant's ball control and take charge attitude is what makes him so special.
Greg, with how explosive Ja Morant is, he has certainly taken his fair share of awkward falls.
And that's what worries you with guys like that. He's already had a number of injuries in his young career, but we all just want to see him at full health.
And rebounded by McDaniels.
That's a surprise. I mean, really out of character for him to miss when the defense is not right up on him.
Reed finds Alexander Walker. Rebounded by Jackson. And so it's Bane who brings up the ball for the Grizzlies. Right now, let's send it over to the sidelines and get a report from David Aldridge.
Hey, Kevin, I was able to talk with Memphis's head coach, and we talked about the bruising big man, Julius Randle. He told me Julius sets the tone for them with his physicality. So we have to try and match that. We can't let him bully his way into the lane and get to his spots. We have to make him uncomfortable. Kevin?
Thank you, David.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Edwards inside, and Edwards with the stuff.
Oh, nice there, getting the reverse. Love that. And the fans got a little bit of a show there.
Guys, that one definitely had a little something extra on it.
A jaw-dropper emoji is what I look like right now. Incredible.
Here's Jackson. Back to Morant. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 5. It's stolen by Edwards. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Jackson against Randle. Knocked loose, and it's out of bounds. They say it was last touched by Jackson. It's an odd stat, but what I'm going to throw out there anyway, the Memphis Grizzlies set an NBA record last season for players used in a season.
Kevin, this isn't football, right? They had 33 different guys suited up last season. That tells you how difficult it was. Constant change, hard to build chemistry, and let's face it, hard to win games.
Down to 5 on the shot clock. Pass to Reed.
And that defensive versatility Jackson has is just incredible. Able to guard multiple positions due to that height and reach.
And it's Jaden McDaniels with the foul. That is his first foul of the game. We're about 3 minutes into this first quarter. And there's the call on Nickeil Alexander Walker. That's his first foul. And so it's Memphis with it. Jackson has the open look. Hits it from three-point range.
And he's not going to miss that sort of an opportunity from deep.
Edwards against Jackson. And the basket by Edwards. Edwards got his second bucket.
Boy, how about the strength of Edwards? Confident in taking on defenders and finishing.
McDaniels against Morant. Jackson a screen on Edwards. Kept alive.
Well, you know he wants that one back. I mean, more often than not, he'll sink that mid-range jumper.
3-on-3. McDaniels with the ball. Now guarded by Wells. Randle no good. Memphis leading by 3. Pass to Wells. Jackson with it. Morant outside. Fires for 3. Anthony Edwards with the rebound. That's a 2 from Randle. He's now 1 for 2 with that bucket.
Boy, down low, Randle can throw those 250 LBs around and create havoc. Tough for the defense to slow him down.
Outside for Jackson. And he's good on the 3 ball. Jackson's got a couple of threes now in the first for Memphis.
Gets the shot he wants. The defense wasn't quite connected enough. They lost.
That was terrific.
My goodness. Show us what you got, young fella. Anthony Edwards. Love to see you operate like that.
In the corner, it's Bain. Fires from deep. Rebounded by the Timberwolves. The shot and game clock separated by 4. Here's Edwards. Stolen by Jackson. Here's Morant. And finished off by Morant.
Man, I'm amazed at Morant's ability to take contact and still stay in full control.
And they go to the intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Yeah, but that's no excuse for that kind of foul. I mean, that might be an explanation for it, but certainly doesn't justify it. And even then, it's just not a good play.
And that does it for the first quarter. Grizzlies lead by... And hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. Guys, what's your take on the Grizzlies so far?
Just a terrific first quarter, sparked really by their unselfishness.
Yeah, and you know, so many of their hoops came off an assist, which is a good sign of ball movement and sharing that ball.
On the court for the Timberwolves as our second quarter is underway. They've got McDaniels. Randall out there with Naz Reid. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo. And it's Edwards in at point guard. Edwards loves it in there. We know the 90s were a different era, Greg. Either win the game or win the fight. Remember that? Do you miss that physicality?
Well, I will say, Kevin, it made for some great stories, but I don't think we're missing much without all the extracurriculars. And I think we have a beautiful game now.
Edwards, what a sweet jam by Edwards.
On the front foot, attacking the defense. This is Anthony Edwards at his best.
Here's Morant, and finished off by Morant.
Oh, inflicting some punishment with the two-hand flush.
They're going for the throat.
Now's the time to do it. Keep attacking that rim.
Edwards passes to Randall. Jackson against DiVincenzo. 6 to shoot, and Randall throws it down.
Boy, what a throwdown by the well-built 6'9" Julius Randle with power.
On the wing, Jackson. Outside, Bain. His three-pointers off the mark. Edwards against Morant. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Ja Morant. That's his first foul. Second quarter of action, about a minute and a half played. Randall surveying the D. From downtown, rebounded by Jackson. Jackson's got his 5th rebound in this one. Morant outside. Pass to Wells, puts up a deep 3. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 3. And here is McDaniel. Grizzlies with the rebound. Jackson's got 6 rebounds here tonight, and he's going to get whistled for that foul. Gee, that was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Rudy Gobert, who's checked in for the Timberwolves.
It works well there. Not much resistance from the D.
Yeah, that's not the defense you need. You got to be tougher defensively.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He's ready to talk things through with the team. Clark, he's checked in for Edwards. And Randall has got the ball here for the Timberwolves. 6-point game. To the middle, stolen by Jackson. McDaniels against Bain. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in it.
Here's DiVincenzo. Slammed home, and he draws the foul. A chance for another point at the free throw line. That's on Jaren Jackson.
And despite the size disadvantage, attacking the heart of that defense.
You know what, guys, honestly, I didn't think he'd win that battle. I mean, that's a lot of height to give up.
And so they choose to intentionally foul. And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to regroup and go over the strategy. Here in the second quarter, about 3 minutes played. Bain with the screen on McDaniels. Morant kicks to Bain.
First personal foul. 13 foul.
Outside Jackson.
You know, the mixture of power and balance really makes Randall a threat defensively.
Timberwolves trail by 6. It's time now to hear from our Hall of Fame reporter, David Aldridge. What's the latest, David?
Kevin, thanks. Ja Morant was the first NBA guard in a quarter century to lead the league in points in the paint. He says, I can't just rely on dunking every single play, so I need different types of finishes to get my shot off, whether it's high off the glass, the reverse, or hanging in the air forever. And Kevin, he just says it so casually. Back to you.
I know it. But look, David, he doesn't do it casually, right? He is a one-man circus. And every year, and Greg, we agree, Bain seems to get better and better as a playmaker.
Doesn't overdo anything with his passing. Looks more and more comfortable creating off the drive and kick. He's become a large part of this offensive engine.
Timberwolves trail by 9. DiVincenzo kicks to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Stay clear of Gobert on the dunk now. The force he goes to the rim with is mighty.
Morant passes to Jackson. Good, and the nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 6th assist on the night.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flame.
Yeah, I love the fact he doesn't play the score. He just keeps coming, attack mode. He doesn't know how to step off the gas pedal.
Morant against McDaniel. Here's Jackson. Outside for Jackson. On the wing, Bain. 5 on the clock. Jackson, a screen on DiVincenzo. Bain, no good.
Total breakdown from the defense there. I mean, he'll usually take advantage when that's the case.
DiVincenzo passes to Clark. Back to DiVincenzo. No good on the 3. And the Grizzlies leading by 10. Now Morant. He's got 6.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Here's DiVincenzo. Morant with the steal. And so it's Memphis, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. And we'll see if they can keep up their tremendous shooting they've been dialed in so far from the field. We'll return shortly. Lopsided first half. We'll see if things play out a little more evenly here in the second. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
In that first half, he was a hot knife, and the defense was butter, sliced right through them.
Well, you know what, guys? My question is this. Who's he going to posterize in this half? You know, we've already gotten a number of filthy dunks out of it.
A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the small forward. That's the lineup in the game for Memphis. Morant drives in. Shoots over McDaniel. And it's Morant missing. Timberwolves trail by 9. Gobert with a screen for DiVincenzo. And there's the call on Dante DiVincenzo. That is his first foul of the game.
Yeah, really good defensive play to cut him off there and square up.
Excellent example of toughness and physicality on defense. Got his nose right in the middle of things and made a play.
Jackson kicks to Wells. Top of the key. Gobert pulls it in.
You can't look at the result of that shot. They'll take that whenever they get it.
Well, you know, I hear you. That's a good look, but when you're that wide open, I think you got to knock it down.
Inside, and slam dunk by Gobert.
It's like running into an immovable object. Gobert setting that pick nicely.
Left side, Bain. Out to Morant. Back to Bain. Three-pointer. Julius Randle with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 7. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit. That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Clark dishes to Randle. For 3. Hits the three-point bomb. Randle's got 7 points in the game.
Beautiful job closing the gap here. Let's see if they can sustain this run.
This game was in danger of getting away from them. They've made a nice push to keep it close.
Morant, and Morant throws it down.
Just rubbing it in their faces with that dunk.
He is never going to take his foot off the pedal.
And that's terribly demoralizing for a defense, guys. I mean, they know he's going to keep coming and coming and coming, and that they may not have an answer for it.
And then Morant slams it in.
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He wants to check in with his team and regroup. Some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed comes in for Gobert, and it's Edwards in for Clark. And the Timberwolves with possession here, trailing here by 8. A shot by McDaniels, no good. Grizzlies have gone 2 of 5 shooting here in the third quarter. Morant left side. Pass to Wells. Back to Morant. Lock at 6. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Jackson misses. Timberwolves trail by 8. Reed finds DiVincenzo. And so they foul intentionally.
Personal foul. Second team foul.
1:57 left in the third. Reed with a screen on Jackson. And once again off the mark by Minnesota. To the inside. Here's Bain. Boom, he jams it straight down.
The D just kind of stepping aside and letting him get to the rim.
There's a reason, GA, the lead is what it is right now.
You know, you look at it, the communication is lacking, as is the trust. They can ill afford those types of breakdowns. It won't work. You can't win with those kind of breakdowns.
Pass to Jackson. Out to Morant. Just 5 to shoot. Payne for three. And rebounded by McDaniels. Timberwolves trail by 10. And an intentional foul right there. Anthony Edwards is a classic two-guard. Clark, a spectacular player. What has impressed you most about his development?
Well, he's got a great body. He had it when he got into the league after just 1 year of college. Tremendous basketball body, strength and length and bounce. Now he's worked on refining his skill. I think the biggest thing that's impressed me is not only his work ethic, but his poise. He's not a guy that plays frantically. He plays with intentionality and purpose, and that's a tough thing to do when you've got his athletic ability and you're as young as he is.
Wells' shot is good.
Sensational ball movement there. When you pass the ball like that, good things happen.
And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. 11-point game. DiVincenzo passes to McDaniels. To the paint. Out to Edwards. Randall against Morant. Oh, and he plucks it off the glass. Wow. On the wing, Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got his 8th assist in the game.
And I've been impressed with the unselfishness, but also getting guys the ball where they can do something with it.
He is delivering a lot of room service times tonight. One sweet one after another.
And wait to finish and cut into that lead a little bit.
Yeah, but look at the basket guy still shaking.
Well, I tell you what, he loaded up as much power as he could behind that.
And so it's the Memphis Grizzlies, up by a dozen here at the end of the quarter. All around, it's hard to point to any one area where they haven't had the upper hand in this game. We'll get you back to the action after this break. And let's take now this moment to bring up our State Farm assist of the game.
And I'm glad this was the pick because I love this pass. Such a great dish. That's what I call court vision.
Yeah, and with the accuracy to go along with that vision. I mean, he put the ball in the absolute perfect spot. That's how you orchestrate it.
And as we head into the fourth, we'll see if there's a comeback in the works or if it's more of the same from the first 3 quarters. And so in the game for the Timberwolves, Julius Randle is out there with Naz Reid. Then there's McDaniels. Then there's Edwards. And it's DiVincenzo in at the 2 spot. And we've got a timeout called from Chris Finch. He has decided it's the right time to talk. And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Hey guys, I listened in on what Chris Finch was talking about with his players. And it was an intense huddle. Coach challenged his team. He told them the effort's not there. It has to get better. We'll see if those words work, Kevin.
Thanks, David. Here's Morant. Gets that one through the hole, make him now 7 of 13 in this game. Let's look at the energy stats, how the hustle game has been going for the Grizzlies.
All game long, they've had active hands and really out in the passing lanes. And that aggression on defense has resulted in a ton of steals.
You know, we've got to talk about how they've continued to force turnovers and turn those turnovers into points. They came out aggressive, and they've not let up.
It's Morant with the drive. He watches it go through the hoop for his 8th make. Now 8 for 14.
Morant using that quickness to his advantage. That time he gets that one to fall.
Wells with the steal. Outside Jackson. And a wide open look for Payne. That's good. And it's Jackson with the assist that time.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
No one near Randall as he lets it go. And they wasted no time getting those 3 points back.
And an eye for an eye. Both teams working to stretch the floor.
Nothing like answering back. One team gets 3, you fire 3 of your own. Boom.
Morant with a wide open look. And that one off the back of the rim and in. Morant's got 10 points in just the second half. Down low, here's McDaniels, and he banks in the layup.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
McDaniels against Morant. Wells passes to Bain. Morant looking around. 6 on the shot clock. Pass to Wells. Shoots over DiVincenzo. Reed with the rebound. Timberwolves trail by 14. Around 3 minutes gone here in the fourth quarter. Reed with a screen for Randall. And a miss there on the triple.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
And guys, that's exactly the kind of high-impact defense they want to see out of him.
And Morant throws it down.
How about the authority from Morant? The way he was running, you knew he was aiming to shatter the rim.
Randall a screen on Morant. DiVincenzo kicks to Randall. Morant with the steal. And he commits the intentional. Foul.
Penalty given Tuesday. Second personal foul. First team foul.
Morant outside. So nice passing there by Memphis. The tray.
And this is what they wanted. I mean, to announce their presence in this matchup with authority. Very decisive. It can definitely be considered a statement win for the Grizzlies.
The one area that stands out that we've seen tonight from them, their aggressiveness in getting steals, something I know that you really value yourself.
I think it sparked their offense. It deflates the opposition, and when you have the type of effort we saw tonight, it's pretty hard to overcome that defensive pressure down the stretch.
And we watched one guy all night long, guys, and looking at the stats just confirms what a dominant game he had. What a night tonight it was for Ja Morant.
He just looked like an orchestrator out there. His teammates kept running to the open spot, and he found them time and time again.
Jackson dishes to Jackson. Fires the three. Jackson misses. Fate looking very thin now, Greg, with very few ticks of the clock remaining.
They'll need something special to happen, and it needs to happen fast.
And so it's Payne who brings up the ball for Memphis. 17 points was their biggest margin. The Grizzlies with another miss.
Jonathan Kuminga's out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3 slot. And for Detroit, Cunningham and Ivey work together as the backcourt. Isaiah Stewart out there with Asar Thompson. And it's Duren in at center. Grant, one thing these teams have in common, they are great at rebounding the basketball.
Oh, yes, they are. I mean, it'll be a battle down low. Boxing out is vital. And second chance points may just decide this game. They're going to work inside. I like how confident Jalen is from this area.
Curry passes to Butler. Green with a screen on Stewart. Here's Butler. Just 5 to shoot. Shoots over Stewart. The rebound by Detroit. Cunningham with the ball. Kuminga defends. Cunningham passes to Duren. Back to Cunningham. The 17-footer. Here's Thompson. Back to Cunningham. It's stolen by Kuminga. Thompson, a screen on Looney. Stewart finds Cunningham. And just over a minute played here to start the game. Drains the triple.
A pretty big component of Cunningham's game. He knows how to produce from the arc.
Stan, the top pick in the 2021 draft, Cade Cunningham. He's made major strides the last couple of years, but what have you seen from him?
Well, he's a big guard who can both score and create shots for his teammates. I think this guy...
Oh, he packs it down!
That is incredible.
Flying high, Asar Thompson. I wish I still had hops like that.
Almost 2 minutes into the first here. All right, let's get a report from Allie.
A bit ago, JB Bickerstaff and I were able to chat. I asked him specifically about Stephen Curry and what his defensive game plan is for him, and he told me, I just talked with them about communicating out there, especially when the screens are coming. We can't give Steph an inch in those situations. I think it's fair to say we can expect to hear a lot of chatter out there tonight, guys.
Good job there, Allie. Thanks. Boom! He jams it straight down.
Oh, rocketing off the floor. Ivey using all of his athletic ability on the jam.
Butler, a screen on Ivey. Kuminga with it, guarded by Stewart. Butler taking his time here. Sweet little floater.
Great touch there. It's just so tough to defend a floater like that.
First quarter of basketball, just over 2.5 minutes played so far. Duren with a screen on Butler. Here's Cunningham. And that one makes him 2 for 2. He's in his rhythm.
Pretty clever move by Cunningham, calling for the play to get himself some space to work with.
Looney, a screen on Stewart. Outside Butler. He shoots. Duren with a rebound.
I'm sure he'd like to have that back. That's a missed opportunity.
Here's Cunningham. And again, it's Detroit converting.
They're simply not missing. Unreal.
Well, as a coach, this is when you enjoy what you're watching. Your team playing well and everything just flowing.
Curry passes to Butler. Now here's Green. He's watched by Cunningham. Butler, a screen on Cunningham. Fires high post, and he knocks the jumper down.
And Green's teammates encourage him to take the mid-range J because it keeps the defense on their toes.
Cunningham outside. Pass to Duren. Soft touch off the glass. Duren's got his second basket of the game.
And setting the tempo with an assertive move. Like, where was the defense on that play?
Well, when you are the aggressor this early, it is intimidating.
And this is where Butler wants to attack you. Ground zero.
The Pistons lead by 6. And here's Cunningham. 7 points in the game. Duren with a screen on Butler. Cunningham finds Duren. Stewart, right side. Butler against Cunningham. 34 seconds left to play in the first quarter. Pass to Thompson. Stewart outside. And the three off target. Warriors trail by 6. Outside Curry. Looney, a screen on Thompson. Curry passes to Looney. The kick out, Curry. Outside Kuminga. Here's Green. That misses. Would have counted had it gone. And so it's the Detroit Pistons. Hope you've enjoyed the broadcast so far. Halfway through the first half in this one. And guys, what's your take on the Pistons so far?
Well, there's no reason to take risky shots when you can collect points at the rim.
Yeah, they've made a point to get inside on this defense, and it's been working like a charm early on.
On the floor for the Warriors. Down low, it's Draymond and Looney. Stephen Curry is out there with Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. And there is the whistle. That'll go on Kevon Looney. That's his first foul.
A terrific box out that draws the over-the-back call.
Yeah, it's something we don't see a whole lot in games. Just too aggressive going up.
Here's Cunningham. Kate Cunningham with the flush.
There's Cunningham showing off that leaping ability. Outstanding finish with the slam.
And make no mistake, Kate Cunningham is the engine of this team, Grant.
Man, his vision and playmaking are crucial to the offense. Coach trusts him to make the right reads and set up his teammates. He has cut down on mistakes and is rounding into an elite point guard.
Gets stolen by Kuminga. And here's Butler outside. The rebound by Detroit. Thompson outside. Pass to Ivy. Duran with a screen on Green. And here's Ivy from the arc. Knocks it down from distance. Ivy's got 5 now.
And something Ivy continues to improve. He's becoming a real threat from downtown.
Curry, no good.
Yeah, and the defense has really got to tighten up on him. I mean, he's just too dangerous from the three-point line.
Inside. It's stolen by Looney. Here's Curry. 5 points in the game. 4-3. Butler passes to Kuminga. Good, and Butler gets the assist. He's got 5.
The all-around game of Butler. He's all about sharing the rock and getting his guys involved.
Cunningham against Butler. It's tipped, and he recovers it. Cunningham passes to Thompson. And the slam dunk by Thompson.
And for a younger guy, Cunningham's vision is impressive. He's always watching the floor.
Butler, a screen on Thompson. Curry finds Butler. Outside, Green. Pass to Looney. Curry looking it over. Pulls up, high post. Again, the Warriors score. Stan, you've coached some great defensive anchors in your time. Who do you view as the best in the game today?
Well, Brian, you probably have to start with Rudy Gobert, but we've got guys like Brook Lopez, Jaren Jackson, Anthony Davis, and then we've got 2 young ones coming up that could be as good as we've seen in Wimby and Chet Holmgren.
Not afraid to mix it up inside. Curry is a crafty finisher.
Down low. Here's Duran. Looney grabs a miss.
Oh, you gotta finish at the rim right there. You hate seeing those opportunities go to waste.
Here's Curry. And they're going to count that bucket, and they'll send him to the line. It could be a 3-point play.
And the balance Curry possesses is unique. Impressive at staying in control even when he gets fouled.
And so it's Cunningham with it. He brings it up for Detroit. The Pistons have had quite a few high lottery picks of late, Stan. However, they haven't had much success yet.
Well, Brian, you know, sometimes it takes a lot of time. Some teams will come together quicker. Some players and some teams need more time to develop. Detroit's just got to keep adding to what they have and continuing to develop the players that are already in their system.
And a great fan base in Detroit, starving for victories. And here's Curry for three. The rebound by Detroit.
He came out today planning to do as much damage from three-point range as possible. Well, it looks like it's time to change up the plan, guys.
Oh, he hangs in there and cashes in on the second chance points.
You have to put a body on Duran. He's quick, he's athletic, and he has that 7'5" wingspan.
Looney, a screen on Thompson. Here's Curry. And he didn't get quite enough under that one.
Those are precisely the looks this team is trying to create.
Yeah, quality offense will serve you well in the long run. You can't settle for bad shots.
Duran with a screen on Kuminga. Sinks the tray. Ivy's got 6 in the quarter.
Rock solid screen right there. The defender got completely lost.
Yeah, you've got to lock and trail hard. You can't allow him a clean look from there.
On target from range.
And both teams running long-range plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
And the first half comes to an end. We've got a close game going here. The Pistons on top, up by 4. Well, now, thanks very much, Allie. We'll be back soon to start the second half of basketball. Halfway through this one. Plenty of basketball left in the game. That's been a fairly even one. Stephen Curry having a dominant impact in this game.
What makes him an exciting player is the ultra-aggressive mindset that we saw over and over in the first half.
Yeah, he hasn't been settling. He's getting to the rim, and that's him at his best.
Cunningham and Ivy work together as the backcourt. Thompson out there with Isaiah Stewart. And it's Duran in at the 5, roaming the paint. That's J.B. Bickerstaff's 5 as we get going in the second half.
And nice work there in the pick and roll. Cunningham demonstrating improvement in knowing how to break defenses down.
And at 6'10", Jalen Duran is an incredible athlete for his size.
Yeah, he's got a lot of bounce, which helps him as a rim protector, rebounder, and lob threat. Plus, he's got quick feet, and he's able to guard smaller guys on the perimeter.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Curry with a steal. In transition, here come the Warriors for the tie. Look at Butler finish the break.
This is why you must stay in front of Butler. When he's leaking out like this, he's focused on scoring.
Ivy finds Thompson. Cunningham outside. Shot clock at 5. Here's Duran. The shot off that time. Good work defensively by Jackson Davis. Right now, firing on all cylinders.
Yeah, there's a nice flow to this offense right now.
For the lead. And again, it's Golden State.
Great play from Draymond, using some ingenuity to work around the defense.
Cunningham passes to Duran. And slammed it home. And a foul. A chance at another point at the line. Trace Jackson-Davis picks one up. And one thing we know we'll see, Jalen Duran giving his all on the glass, Dan.
Yeah, Brian, look, he's one of the best per-minute rebounders in this league, and it's what the team needs for him, but he's also become a very good finisher around the basket.
Now here's Butler. He has 6. Pass to Jackson-Davis. And the powerful one-handed slam.
And using his length, getting in close to stuff it down. That's just too easy.
Cunningham passes to Thompson. Cunningham against Butler. Tries the 9-footer. And out of bounds. The Warriors will take it.
Yeah, not a great pass there. You got to be on the same page as your teammates.
The Warriors have gone an impressive 5 of 5 so far in the third quarter. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That'll be a second foul of the game. A touch over 2.5 minutes of basketball played here in the third quarter. Curry, that's good.
Well, guys, I'm happy I'm not guarding Steph right now. On nights like tonight, Curry can do no wrong.
And here's Cunningham outside. Oh, clanks the dunk. The Warriors lead by 3. Outside, Green. On the wing, Payton. Green, a screen. Payton, no good.
Well, the defense was giving him that one, but he made the shot more difficult than it needed to be. You got to play smart.
On the wing, Curry, defended by Thompson. Off target from the baseline.
Well, that wasn't a bad shot. Defense playing a little loose there. Sometimes it just doesn't go in.
And down it goes. 2 points.
The athleticism of Thompson showing up right there. I mean, just explosive off the bounce.
Pass to Jackson-Davis. Second half here, and we're just over 3.5 minutes into it. Curry finds Butler, and the whistle blows. It's going to be on Asar Thompson. That's his third foul of the game. 1:16 left in the third quarter. And it's Butler with the jam.
And once he gets to the rim, it's fairly automatic.
Nothing fancy right there. Just takes his 2 points, moves on. To the inside. Here's Duran. And the dunk by Duran.
And Jalen is just taking over in this one. This is how lethal of a player he can be.
Oh, Curry just weaving his way through traffic. Still knocks it in.
When he decides he wants to take it to the bucket, it's really hard for anyone to slow him down.
Ivy outside. 34 seconds left to play in the third. Oh, he got him with a pump fake, but he couldn't finish. The Warriors lead by 3. Here's Jackson-Davis. Outside Curry. Jackson-Davis a screen. He shoots it. Curry, no good. Here's Ivy. Kicks it out to Cunningham. For the tie. That one is off.
And it didn't register as an official block, but he did everything you want in disrupting that shot.
Well, you know,
Stephen Curry getting it done for the Warriors. Continued to rack up points in that quarter. His total for the night to 23. Time for a quick break, then back to the action. And it's time now to bring you our State Farm assist to the game.
Now, I know he's a big man, but he's got some point guard in him if he's making passes like this.
Yeah, well, this is the diversification of positions in this league. Everyone does everything now.
We've reached the fourth quarter in what has been a very competitive game. Should be an exciting finish. On the floor for the Warriors. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Gary Payton II is out there with Stephen Curry. And it's Butler in at the 3. And there's the shot clock violation. Couldn't get the shot off in time. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Payton. Pistons trail by 3. Duran with a screen on Butler. Cunningham got a hand on it. And the Warriors pushing it up now. And here's Kuminga for 3. Good, and Butler gets the assist. All right, guys, what's your take on the hustle stats for the Warriors?
Well, I love how connected they've been defensively. They're right into shooters and piling up block shots.
And you gotta respect their energy level. A lot of steals, staying active and making things happen.
Lets the 3 fly. The rebound by Detroit. Here's Duran. Sinks it again. That's his 7th made field goal in 11 tries.
In crunch time, trying to get the foul, the bucket, or both.
Kuminga with a screen on Stewart. Stewart against Butler. Fires for 3. They grab their own miss. And here's Thompson. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. Cunningham on the wing. He's watched by Kuminga. Cunningham passes to Duran. Ivy outside. Clock at 6. Puts up a 3. The offensive rebound. Stewart outside from behind the arc. He buries it from 3.
Yeah, because Duran is such a big, physical, athletic guy, it's easy to overlook his incredible passing, but that's one of his core strengths.
Here's Curry. Here's Looney. The kick out. Curry. There's a screen by Kuminga. Curry passes to Kuminga, using his post moves to get the 2 points. Kuminga's got 5 points now in the quarter.
With all eyes on Steph when he has the ball, his teammates find openings, and he finds them.
Cunningham finds Stewart. To tie it up. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. Looney's got his 6th rebound on the night. Here's Butler. The kick out. Curry launches it. And a great assist by Butler as that one goes. Butler's got his 4th assist in this one.
Look at how solid Curry's motion is. Almost like he could have done that blindfolded.
Cunningham against Butler. Tries to break his ice. Cunningham passes to Duran. He drains it as the shot clock ticks down. Duran's got 11 points here in the second half. Thompson against Curry. Pass to Butler. Again, the Warriors score.
What's the saying? 80% of success is just showing up. And guess what? Butler shows up every night.
Cunningham passes to Ivy. Duran the screen. This one for 3. Another shot. Parked it down low that time. Got hit with the 3-second call. We've got 1:08 left in the 4th. Curry with it, and it's Ivy picking him up. Looney with the ball. And here's Kuminga for 3. Duran with a rebound. It's all come down to this one critical possession.
And BA, you can feel the intensity in this arena.
Kuminga against Ivy. And the foul on Jaden Ivey. That's his first foul of the game.
That was a good call. The defense wasn't established.
Goes up off the inbound. Nice shot by Kuminga. And it's an 8-point Warrior lead.
Really feels like they're in control. They've got a big lead with time dwindling.
Yeah, and at this point, the focus is take care of the ball, no needless fouls, and no threes.
Duran the screen. Here's Stewart. Counted. Here's Curry. Kuminga with a screen on Thompson. Curry finds Kuminga.
And Memphis starts out. With the ball. Look at the opening lineup for the Memphis Grizzlies. They've got G.G. Jackson. Jackson is out there with Wells. Then there's Edey. And it's Morant in at the one spot. Now here's Levine. And the wide open shot from Crowder. Offline with his three. Kings moving the ball around. Murray, good.
And you like Murray as a spot-up shooter, knows where to park himself, and always ready to receive the pass.
And while we've got a moment, let's send it over to our terrific reporter, David Aldridge. David?
Hey, Kevin. The Kings head coach gave me a few minutes. Well, of course, they're concerned about the dynamic Ja Morant. Coach told me the plan is simple. Make things as hard as they can on Ja on both ends of the floor. Make him work on defense, and by crunch time, maybe we can tire him just a little bit. Back to you guys.
Thank you, David.
And running the pick and roll to perfection there. Much easier to execute when you have a handle like Levine.
Jackson down low. He's against Crowder. Jackson dishes to Morant. 6 to shoot. Back to Jackson. Over Levine. And he hits it just before the shot clock expires. First quarter, about a minute and a half in. To the middle. Here's Valanciunas. Grizzlies with the rebound.
I don't think the defense does enough out there to bother him. I think that one's all on him. Just a flat-out miss.
Well, the Kings went from 3 seed in 2023 to out of the playoffs completely, Brent, last season.
Well, it speaks to how competitive the Western Conference was. You know, you got to realize, Kevin, Sacramento won just 2 less games than they did after that magical run in 2023. The West was just better. So the Kings got to fill some holes, find some pieces, and hopefully have some guys improve upon what they did last season.
Jackson, pass to Wells. Out of bounds, Sacramento takes possession.
I know people can't see you, but you're doing what I'm doing, scratching your head to that turnover.
So it's Sacramento. Levine with it. Harden, look at that.
A way to seize the opportunity. Levine just smashing that one home.
Morant passes to Wells. Morant against Ellis. The dunk and the foul, a powerhouse move, and he's got a chance for one more at the line. It's on Jonas Valanciunas.
Yeah, terrific play right there. Great strength to finish through the contact.
Here's Edey. Oh, and that one, no question, powered it down.
Excellent on both ends of that play.
Yeah, the steal was sharp, but the slam topped it off.
And we say it time and time again, so I'll repeat it. Have to be careful with the ball, or this is what happens.
Oh, he's putting on a show for these fans.
I can't believe he pulled that one out in the course of an actual game. Now here's Morant. Doesn't go for him. Nice D from Levine. And so Levine will bring it up now for Sacramento. Here's Valanciunas. And the dunk by Valanciunas.
And Valanciunas just needs a little bit of airspace. He's so big, easy for him to get to the rim.
Morant, that's for 2. Valanciunas grabs the board. Valanciunas has got 5 rebounds tonight. Greg, they're in a rhythm offensively, really cooking.
And the opposition looks helpless to stop them right now.
Early on in his NBA career, Murray's showing he's a capable shooter.
Jackson is doubled. Morant with a wide open look. Drills the three-pointer.
Nice answer back there. Love to see the competitiveness.
Yeah, both teams finding ways to the three-point line and trying to take advantage from distance.
Now here's Ellis. Scoreless thus far. Here's Levine. He takes it in, and the jam by Levine.
Mercy, that was downright dirty. Levine, yes, sir.
Out to Morant. Launches a three, and again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
And he likes to get in a rhythm early. Nice triple.
Jackson against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. And that comes off the assist by Levine.
And he's pretty relentless inside. Valanciunas gets after it down low. It might not always look pretty, but he makes the most of his chances in the paint.
Now here's Morant. He has 6. Poked away. And here's Jackson to the right side. Down to 5 on the shot clock. And it is good at the buzzer. Wow!
One eye on the rim.
The first quarter all wrapped up, and it's been an exciting game so far. Kings lead by 3. Live from Golden One Center, you're watching 2K Sports. And this has been a fairly close game through the first quarter, and we'll see what happens here in the second. And looking at what we've seen from Sacramento so far, guys, what do you think?
I mean, the rebounding was the difference in that first period. You've got to block these guys out.
Yeah, rebounding can also be just about will, and they showed some of that in going in there and collecting some boards.
We've got Jay Crowder. Zach Levine is out there with Ellis. Then it's Keegan Murray. And it's Valanciunas in at the 5, down low. That's the 5 to begin the second quarter for the Kings. Here's Levine, and he buries that one, drilling the rim on the way down. Levine's got 11 points. And, Bray, you've seen the way the game has grown over the years. The skill level of the league is higher than ever.
Yeah, the talent level, Kevin, that is on display on a nightly basis in this league is staggering, but a lot of kids out there watching what's going on. They're going to push this game even further. How exciting is that?
Jackson misses. Kings leading now by 5. Levine kicks to Ellis. Driving the lane. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got 5 assists tonight.
And Levine knows how to use the spacing on the floor to his advantage, whether it's attacking the basket himself or setting up a teammate. And this kid throws down some mean dunks. Jackson showcasing his athleticism on that one.
Drills it from outside.
You can't just stop when there's a pick set up. Gotta fight over it as a defender.
That's one that the coaches will watch.
Look at that. And the agility, the hops. Morant just explodes off the floor.
Here's Levine, and Levine throws it down.
Oh, taking it to the rack with power.
Hammering down the two-hand slam. Morant against Ellis. Out that one, and the Kings' lead has been cut down now to just 6 points with that basket from Morant. Valanciunas sets a screen for Levine. Inside. And it's Valanciunas finishing it off.
Yeah, kind of weird to say body control with a guy who doesn't get up off the floor, but Valanciunas shows some there.
Morant against Ellis. Wells wide open. Traps in the tray. Wells has got himself going there. His first points of the game on the deep ball.
The D just sagged off just enough and no hesitation on his part.
Levine passes to Ellis. Back to Levine. Ellis with it. Kings moving the ball around. On the wing, Levine. Guarded by Jackson. A new 14 for the Kings. Levine deciding where to go with it. Shot clock at 6.
And that's a smart play from Levine. He understands how to get the defender in the air.
Now let's take a moment to get your guys' take on the scoring so far for Sacramento.
They've looked to fire as much as possible from outside the arc, and so far they are hitting at a high clip.
They've done a great job tonight of getting out in transition, so that focus on fast break will add to your total in a hurry.
Here's Morant. And 2 free throws coming up, unable to get that one to go with all the contact.
High effort play by Morant. He refuses to let the foul stop him from getting the shot up.
And he's good on the second. 1:46 left to play in the first half. Pass to Ellis. And it's Memphis on the break. And finished off by Morant.
Out in the open court, few defenders can match up with Morant. He's too fast and skilled.
Now Valanciunas. Back to Levine. On the wing, Murray. Outside, Levine. Clock at 6. It's tipped. And so it looks like the Kings will retain possession here. Four on the shot clock. Puts it up off the inbound. And there it is for him. Levine's got 9 points now in the quarter.
And he's been reliable as ever on offense. Levine working hard to make a big impact on that end.
And this is his second trip to the line tonight. And the first one at the line is good. That one is no good.
And there's no doubt Morant near the top of the list of elite scorers in this league.
Murray outside. Good, and the assist goes to Ellis. Murray's got his third bucket of the night.
That's the kind of passing you want there. Work the ball around, keep it moving, try to get an assist on every bucket.
Jackson finds Morant. Lets the three fly. Crowder pulls it in.
Hard to figure out how he doesn't knock that one down. No defender in sight.
And here they go. 6-second difference between the shot and game clock. Stolen by Jackson. And here we go. The Grizzlies on a fast break. Edey gets the bucket.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
Valanciunas with a screen on Jackson. For three, Levine, and another three for Sacramento.
And his stroke has been dead on from the outside. I mean, inside, outside, it just doesn't matter.
And so it's Sacramento bringing the quarter to a close with a 7-point lead. They're shooting it. Thank you, David. And we'll be back after halftime as the third quarter gets underway. Levine, he's really been playing well.
Well, we'll find out if they were able to find an answer for him over the break. He was scoring with ease in that first half.
Yeah, just way too easy out there, and I'm sure coach is going to make that a priority at halftime.
So on the floor for Memphis, Ja Morant, he's out there with Wells. Then it's G.G. Jackson. Then there's Edey, and it's Jackson in at the 4 slot. Here's Levine. Here's Valanciunas. Hits the layup after the sweet pump fake to freeze the D. Valanciunas has got the first field goal of the second half for the Kings. Outside for Jackson. Good on the three-point shot.
A solid distributor. I think Jackson is gifted at reading defenses and then being able to spot the open teammate.
An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg, I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
A three-pointer is right on target.
And I like the back and forth here, showing confidence from Rain.
It seems like they're going to find out who can make the deepest threes. Right now, it's a shootout.
Morant dishes to Jackson. Outside for Jackson. Morant looking around. Back to Jackson. All alone. Good. And the nice assist from Morant. Jackson's got 5 points now in the quarter.
Nice delivery there. You can't hesitate when a man comes free on the perimeter. He got it, went right into the shot.
And the jam by Levine.
Well, him dominating the offensive end is what accounts for this lead. Just a very difficult guy to stop once he gets going.
Morant against...
We all know Ja's capability to fill it up, and he is showing it here tonight.
Outside, Levine. Shoots it. Murray kicks to Ellis. In the corner, it's Valanciunas. From deep. Second chance shot. And we're going to have a jump ball. It's tied up there.
It'll be a jump ball.
The Grizzlies trail by 7. A moment now to hear from our sideline reporter, Hall of Famer David Aldridge. David.
Kevin, the Grizzlies retired Marc Gasol's number 33 last season. You may recall he moved to Memphis in his teens, watching his older brother Powell play for the Grizz. Mark said, I had a very unique perspective, that of a fan. When I came back as a Grizzlies player, I carried that with me. Kevin, that pride certainly showed.
Pride's a great word to use. No question, D.A. Thank you. And Morant throws it down.
And your point guard's got to be the catalyst. Great job getting to the 10.
Well, Greg, he knows when they need a lift.
Did you see how much air he had under him? Wow.
Levine for 3, cans it from downtown. Levine's got the lead up to 10 now for Sacramento.
Unwilling to let up even for a moment. That's his killer instinct, just fanning the flames.
Yeah, he's the guy that you want to go to right now, trying to put this one away.
To the inside. Here's Valanciunas. That's good, and it's Levine with the assist. Levine's got his 8th assist here tonight. The Grizzlies trail by 9. Morant outside. And Zach Levine gets the whistle that time. That's his first foul.
And really, these are some of the toughest calls an official has to make.
And it's the Grizzlies with the ball. Wells. No good with the triple. Levine against Morant. Murray, a screen on Morant. Crowder, the pass to Levine. Valanciunas with the ball. 6 on the shot clock. Really left alone that time. And now it's an 11-point Kings lead.
Not just a threat in the paint. Valanciunas showing the soft touch.
Here's Morant. Rebound by the Kings. Levine with it. 26 points for him. Pass to Valanciunas. Now Murray. From outside, off the mark.
And even without that 3-ball dropping for him, the defense should have done more on that last play.
Here's Edey. He hits the back iron and sinks the shot. Edey's got 8 points. And so Levine will bring it up now for the Kings. 27 seconds left in the third quarter of the game. Pass to Valanciunas. Good ball movement here by the Kings. Levine gets the bucket.
Good touch on the interior. Levine really crafty at figuring out ways to create space down low.
Morant, that's for two. From the top of the key, he buries it. Morant's got 6 here in this quarter.
Playing from behind right here. Not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Yeah, doing anything he can right now to get his team to cut into this lead and give them a chance.
And so it's Sacramento holding on to an 11-point cushion as we get ready to take a break. And there have been 2 very different performances from these teams today as we get going in quarter number 4. Here's Morant. Murray out there with Jonas Valanciunas. Then it's Ellis. Then it's Zach LaVine. And it's Crowder in at the 3. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. To the paint. Outside for Jackson. Shot clock at 6. Here's the 3. Jackson, that's good.
And won't find many more games as entertaining as this one.
No, this is about as high octane a game as you're going to find.
And LaVine, here we go. And the jam by LaVine.
And he just dangles from the bucket after sending that one through.
And you can see which team has the swagger right now. Outside for Jackson. Jackson in the corner. Back to Morant. Inside. Pass to Edey. That's short off the rim. Kings leading now by 10. LaVine with it. He's picked up by Morant. And he comes up with the deuce. LaVine's got 11 points here in just the second half.
Well, he's been doing it all night. Why not go back to it?
Yeah, he's feeling it. Keep feeding him until he misses.
Great energy on the deflection and a good job disrupting their offense.
Yeah, appreciate the work right now on the defensive end.
And here we go. Fast break. Murray's got it. Fires for 3. Offensive rebound. And staying with the play, Valanciunas. Valanciunas has got the lead up to 14 now for the Kings. And breaking down some numbers here, the hustle stats for Sacramento.
I like their defense today, and we don't talk about that side of the ball enough. You can really change a game when you get a bunch of steals and get out in transition.
And there's been another bonus to what's happened with them tonight, and that's the offensive rebounding. They're boxing out, they're getting up extra shots. That could be a difference maker in the result.
And the whistle blows. It's going to be on John Morant. That is his first foul of the game. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies.
Number 22.
And we're about 2 minutes into the fourth quarter now. And G.G. Jackson is going to pick up the foul. That's his 4th foul of the contest. And Memphis making a change here. Stevens is checked in.
Lamar Stevens.
Outside, LaVine. Driving to the basket. And it's good for 2. LaVine's got 6 in the quarter.
Big miscommunication on defense. He recognizes it and quickly takes advantage.
Well, I know they don't have mobile devices out there for texting, so they might as well talk to one another.
Valanciunas sets a screen for LaVine. No good from outside.
And he didn't punish them for the weak coverage there, but they can't count on him to continue missing.
Outside Jackson. Back to Morant. Murray against Jackson. Jackson a screen on LaVine. Outside for Jackson. Off target with his 3. Kings leading now by 14. Outside, LaVine. Ellis outside. Pass to Valanciunas. Shoots a 3. No look there. Missed number 4 in 12 tries. Memphis has gone 1 of 3 from outside the arc since we've reached the fourth quarter. Here's Stevens. Connects from three-point range.
Kind of like playing in the rec league, little to no defense on that possession, and the easiest three-pointer you can imagine.
LaVine passes to Ellis. The kick out to Crowder, and it's out of bounds. Last touch by Ellis.
Well, that's two teammates who need to reintroduce themselves to one another, not on the same page.
And a little over 3.5 minutes in the books so far here in the fourth. Here's Stevens. And so it looks like the Grizzlies will retain possession here.
Memphis ball.
Payne for three. Drains it from beyond the arc. Payne's got himself going with the triple, his first basket of the game.
Now, what a great option he gives them on every possession.
Levine's shot is off.
And I was sure that was money on that one, but everyone is afforded an easy miss or two.
Yeah, that happens. Important thing is for players, just don't beat yourself up and make a miss like that cost you another play.
A huge shot from Morant. Wow, you see why they put the ball in his hands in those situations.
And here's Levine, who brings it up for Sacramento. They've led by as many as 14 points. It's good. Levine's got 36.
They're in total command of this game with time starting to run out.
Yeah, looking for a miracle worker out there is the opposing coaching staff. I don't know that they have one. This game seems to be well in hand.
Good! And now they trail by just 4.
The adjustments they've made offensively, they're putting guys in a position now to succeed.
The possession's just way more efficient, I think, here tonight, taking smarter, better shots, moving the ball around. That's helped them to get back in the ball game.
Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Stevens, the pass to Morant. Puts up a 3. Sacramento grabs the miss.
Memphis foul. Lamar Stevens. First personal foul. Third team.
5 seconds left in the fourth. And Levine, here we go. They recover it.
So the Pistons.
Matchup. I mean, both teams have tremendous backcourts, and I really think whoever is able to win or control that battle is going to win the game.
And now the opening lineup for Detroit. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards, and it's Stewart in at the pivot spot, manning the middle. Frames the three-pointer.
And if Ivy can hit that shot with consistency, it really makes him a tough cover.
Edwards looking it over. Pass to Reed. Now, Alexander Walker. It's good from long range.
And that's exactly what he's looking for, draining the triple.
McDaniels against Cunningham. Tried to come right back with the three of his own, but it's no good. And so Edwards will bring it up for the Minnesota Timberwolves. Randall outside, and stolen by Harris. We've played just over a minute here in the first. Here's Stewart. Crafty move. Basket is good. The assist from Harris.
Harris spots the opening and helps his team exploit it.
Tobias Harris-Clark has played over a dozen years in the NBA, and he is still a solid third option.
He really is, and he only played 1 year in college, and yet has been steady and consistent. He might not be the most efficient scorer, but he still does a lot of good things when he's on the floor, and he does them at both ends of the floor.
So it's the Pistons now, following the bucket by the Timberwolves. Cunningham inside. Edwards defending. Cunningham gets the bucket.
And this is the beauty of Cunningham. He can score from anywhere on the floor. That length, obviously, a huge advantage.
Now here's Edwards. Pass to Reed. Outside Edwards. 5 to shoot. There's the drive. He goes big with the dunk right over Isaiah Stewart.
Watch out now. Look out below. Edwards rising to the rafters.
Cunningham kicks to Stewart. Over Reed. Stewart finds Harris. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Behind the back and lays it in.
Boy, Edwards doing a nice job excelling in transition. Has a really good understanding of how to feel the lane and get where he needs to be.
Here's Thompson. The kick out to Cunningham. Back to Thompson. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham.
An explosive player. Thompson has serious leaping ability, and that comes in handy around the basket.
Three-pointer, Randall sinks the triple. Randall's got 5 points so far.
Well, he is looking confident. Love how they're using him so far.
And you know what? They're going to keep using him. I mean, he'll be the centerpiece of their offense today. You can bank on that.
Chalk up 2 there.
And once he got to the 10, I think he was surprised to find himself that wide open.
Well, this early, they should be showing a lot more energy on defense. It's not there.
Edwards, no good.
And you don't want to give up that kind of look too often.
Thompson outside. 1:07 left in the first. Hangs and misses. Got him with the pump fake, but couldn't finish. Timberwolves have gone 5 of 7 today so far. Nice shooting to get this game underway. Edwards passes to Reed. Alexander Walker on the wing. Ivy defending. Another miss by Minnesota. And so it's Cunningham. He'll bring it up for the Pistons. They trail by 1. Pass to Stewart. And no good. Had a chance to take the lead there. Minnesota's gone 2 of 4 from beyond the arc to start the game. 6 seconds separating the shot and game clocks. And that one drops. 6 points for him.
Really like what Edwards did there. Assertive in the two-man game.
Cunningham against McDaniel. The shot by Stewart with no one around. And again, it's the Pistons missing. Randall passes to Reed. That's in. Coming off an assist from Randall.
He knew what he wanted to do all along. The teardrop.
And we reach the end of the first quarter. Minnesota on top, leading by 5. From Target Center, back in a moment. And thanks again for tuning in. If you're just joining us, we've played through 1 quarter of action so far. And a chance to catch up on some numbers here. The scoring breakdown for Minnesota.
Well, I've liked their assertiveness inside. They've been getting that way and playing that way the whole time, setting the tone right away that the inside area is their territory.
And I also have to bring up their passing game. They've been moving the ball with great precision so far and creating great looks for their teammates.
Here are the 5 Detroit has to start the second quarter. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. And it's Stewart in at the 5 spot.
Just showing some grown man strength there. Cunningham gifted at working through the contact.
Here's Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And that's such good work to make this a one-possession game. Terrific steal to get it all started.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. He wants to talk to his guys. Dante DiVincenzo, he's checked in for Minnesota. Randall surveying the D. It's hauled in by Stewart. The Pistons trailing. Cunningham outside. And Cunningham with the slam.
And he can make some jaw-dropping plays. Cunningham loves to get to the 10 and finish with authority.
Edwards. Whoa, a little extra right there from Edwards.
Oh, and he got fancy with that one.
Yeah, maybe trying to give them the momentum boost they need to break this game open.
And I like it. I mean, some coaches might want to see just a sure-handed lay-in there, but for me, I don't mind a little extra.
Harris kicks to Thompson. The Pistons need to get off a shot here. Driving in. The shot by Ivy, no good. Timberwolves have gone 1 of 3 to start out the second quarter. When Naz Reid is out there, Clark, spacing the floor is a real asset for him.
For sure, and, you know, he really puts a lot of pressure on the defense because he can score from anywhere on the floor, and he's got great size and strength. And he does the little things, too. I mean, you look at his points and rebounds, but this guy gets deflections. He goes after loose balls. He gets you extra possessions on the glass. He steps in and takes charge. I mean, he does all the little and big things.
And a big part of perimeter defense, Greg, avoiding screens. What are some of the tricks of the trade in that regard?
Well, sometimes you have to get skinny. I mean, other times it's using your strength. A lot goes into it. Also, you know, getting a cadence for the screener. It's one of the more challenging aspects of NBA defense.
Randall, a screen on Ivy. Goes back up. And he's fouled pretty hard on that shot, but he's got the chance to pick up the points at the line.
Boy, the upside DiVincenzo has is obvious. I mean, now it's up to him to continue working on his game and keep getting better.
Good on both. And here in the second quarter of action with a hair under 2.5 minutes played so far. Cunningham looking it over. Thompson sets the pick for Cunningham. Pass to Stewart. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 3 assists in the game. Minnesota's gone 0-2 from deep here in the second. Here's Edwards. Trying to get open is DiVincenzo. And finished off by Edwards.
Edwards is a load to stop on the bounce simply because he's got a football player's build.
Stewart misses the 3. For Minnesota, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Edwards drives in. Strong move inside by Edwards.
Edwards is so physically developed already. Just brushes off the contact there. Really strong drive by Edwards.
They get the rebound. Thompson passes to Stewart. The 3. That's good for his 3rd bucket. Now 3 for 6 from the field.
Just focusing on the task at hand. That's all you can do.
Yeah, these teams trading punches right now. I mean, it's table tennis. Back and forth we go.
In the corner, it's DiVincenzo. And he makes good on the layup. DiVincenzo's got 4 points this quarter.
DiVincenzo with the nice touch on the inside shot. Well, he really knows how to make it work at close range.
Fires the 3, and another 3 for Detroit. It has been nip and tuck through the first half.
Exactly, guys. The way it's seesawed back and forth, unbelievable.
Now here's Edwards. He's got 12. Pass to McDaniels. Lays it up off the glass. McDaniels got it all tied up now for the Timberwolves.
Strong work inside by the 6'9" Jaden McDaniels, showing how effective he can be down there.
That's tipped. It's stolen by Edwards. Shot clock and game clock separated by less than 6 seconds. Now Reed, guarded by Stewart. DiVincenzo against Ivy. DiVincenzo hits the bucket. DiVincenzo's got 6 points.
And that's what he does. I mean, he is a bucket getter.
Cunningham throws it down as the official calls the foul. It may be a 3-point play. That's on Jaden McDaniels.
And he's an automatic finisher when he gets into that area.
He is, and he picks the simple one-hand stuff to get the 2 points.
Hey, guys, I know I'm stating the obvious here, but those could be an important 2 points considering how close this game is.
Randall with the bucket.
He's somebody that's really comfortable carrying the offensive load.
And that's it for the first half of action. What's been a very close game here. Timberwolves lead by 1. It's time now to go courtside as we send you over to David Aldridge from the sideline. David, take it away. Thank you, David, and we'll be right back after halftime to start the third quarter. See you in just a bit. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. You have to like what we're seeing from Anthony Edwards.
And how about the amount he's contributing in the scoring column? Through 2 quarters, he has been terrific.
And you know what? They've come at him a few different ways defensively, and nothing has slowed him down.
Clark is out there with Dante DiVincenzo. Then there's McDaniels. Then it's Naz Reid. And it's Randall in at the 4 spot. So that's the lineup for Minnesota. Now here is Harris. Still without a basket. And slam dunk by Harris.
Big man coming through. I have to enjoy watching Harris attack the rack with that kind of ferocity.
Pass to Reid. Here's Randall, guarded by Harris. And again, Minnesota with the triple.
And we always talk about making your teammate better. That assist was right on target.
Thompson outside. And if you're just joining us, we played over a minute here in the third. Count that one.
So fast of foot on the run, Asir, tough to catch.
Timberwolves leading by 3. Now DiVincenzo. 9 points in the game so far. An intentional foul committed, but for what purpose, Greg? I'm not sure.
A scene of confusion right there. I can't imagine why he thought it was a good idea to foul there.
Gobert, he's checked in for the Timberwolves. Now, here's Cunningham. 11 points in the game.
And I love how Cunningham dictates the pace. You can't speed this guy up. He forces you to play at his speed.
And with an update from the sidelines, let's check in with David Aldridge.
Kevin, Rudy Gobert has tied for the most Defensive Player of the Year awards all time, but he's challenging himself to do more offensively. He said it's all about just being okay with missing or making mistakes, freeing my mind and doing the things that I work on to get out of this shell that I was being put in. Kevin, back to you.
All right, David Aldridge, we thank you for that report.
Second team foul.
Into the third we go. 2 minutes in now. Here's Ivy. No good on the triple. Timberwolves leading by 4. Ball's knocked loose. Stolen by Thompson. Pass to Stewart. Uncovered. Again, the Pistons good for 2. For Minnesota, they've gone 3 of 4 so far in the third quarter from the field. Pretty good start to the half. Well, we're into the third quarter, just over 2.5 minutes played.
And this is the game plan for him. He's a big part of their floor spacing.
And you know what? It's all about the long distance game for him tonight. He's getting it done from out there.
And slam dunk by Gobert.
Throwing it down. Gobert using all of his height there.
The Pistons have gone 5 of 6 so far from the field in the second half. Tremendous efficiency. Here's Stewart. They get it back. Cunningham. And good work on the boards. They pick up the second chance points. Cunningham's got 15 points. As we approach the fourth quarter, still anyone's ballgame.
Yeah, neither team able to create much of a cushion.
1:31 left to play here in the third. For Detroit, they've gone 6 of 8 on field goal attempts in the third. A 75% clip. Gobert against Stewart. Pass to Harris. 6 to shoot. Rebounded by the Timberwolves.
Man, I can't believe he blew that gimme, guys. Well, I know he's frustrated about that.
A nice shot by McDaniels.
A fantastic decision-making big. Randall with the right choice there, finding the open man.
Here's Cunningham. Back to Ivy. That's in, coming off the assist from Cunningham. Cunningham's got 4 assists now tonight. Minnesota's gone into the three-point range 4 times since halftime and buried 2 of them. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession.
Great instincts from him to get a hand on that pass and tip it out.
And, you know, even though they didn't come up with the steal, that's still a nice defensive play.
Edwards has come in for Dante DiVincenzo. Now here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
This is what the team relies on Gobert for, clearing the glass and finishing the play.
3 seconds separate the shot clock and game clock. On the wing, Harris. Off target from outside. And here's Edwards. He's got 12. To the middle, looking for Gobert. He gets it there.
Clearly, he's one of the best there is in the business when it comes to making that lead pass.
Oh, and the buzzer beater's good.
One eye on the rim, one eye on the clock. Nice job.
What was really impressive there, though, guys, was that he could have rushed it and panicked, and yet he kept his cool.
And as we end the third quarter, a great game. Both teams playing well. Timberwolves ahead, up by 5. And we're just moments away from the start of the fourth quarter. Stay with us. And let's go back to a terrific pass that we're calling tonight our State Farm assist of the game.
And, you know, you can always count on him for at least a couple of these pretty assists over the course of a game. And this one, a thing of beauty.
It sure is. I mean, he's a maestro. Great vision, terrific IQ, everything you want in a point guard.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this fourth quarter promises to be a good one. And on the floor for Detroit here in the fourth. The backcourt pair will be Cunningham and Ivy. Thompson and Harris are their forwards. And it's Stewart in at the center, filling out the middle. And too much time in the lane, they get called for the 3-second violation.
And you can tolerate gaffes like that sometimes, but in a close game, man, I tell you what, that really hurts.
Detroit's gotten the three-point bug tonight. They've taken 15 shots outside the arc. They're 6 of 15. Cunningham right side. Thompson, a screen on McDaniels. Back to Thompson. And Thompson throws it down.
And when he lets the athleticism take over, Thompson can do almost anything.
And so Edwards will bring it up for Minnesota. Just over a minute played here in the fourth. Three-pointer. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Confident and composed on the three-point shot at a critical juncture.
Count that one, and the Minnesota lead has been cut to just 1 on the basket from Harris.
Yeah, that pull-up jumper by Harris shows his ability to create offense for himself, and that's what all great scorers can do.
First minute and a half of basketball played here in the fourth quarter. Edwards passes to Gobert. Randall outside. Back to Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
Unselfish, good vision. Nice dime by Julius.
Pistons trailed by 3. On the wing, Harris. Thompson sets the pick for Harris. On the wing, Thompson. A rebound by the Timberwolves. Now, here's Clark. Right wing. McDaniels with the ball. Offensive rebound. Here's Gobert. And slam dunk by Gobert.
I tell you, it's an added bonus when Gobert is scoring at this rate. These guys need to keep feeding.
Cunningham outside. Down low, Thompson. And it's Thompson with the jam.
Monster points from Thompson. No fear in the big moment.
Left side, Edwards. Pass to McDaniels. Randall with the ball. And Randall throws it down.
Calm when it counts. Randall has that clutch DNA.
Pistons trail by 5. We've got 1:55 left in the game. Cunningham for 3. Scores the bucket. He's 7 for 11 and continues to look good.
Oh, he is just so clutch, saving his best for when the pressure is at its highest.
McDaniels against Cunningham. Here's Gobert, and finished off by Gobert.
Gobert calling for the ball in moments like these. Big-time games under his belt.
Harris a screen on McDaniel. And it's Harris off the drive, and slam dunk by Harris.
That's a big-time bucket from Harris. I mean, so cool, confident, and composed in these big moments. He's made for it.
Here is Edwards. To the paint. And he's going to get whistled for that foul, G. That was intentional, but not exactly logical.
How about pointless to foul there? I mean, I don't know where his head is, but it's not in the game.
Well, the Timberwolves making a change here. DiVincenzo's checked in. Edwards dishes to Gobert. It counts!
And you can't get a bigger bucket than that.
Well, that was 1-2. He wanted the ball. Nobody else was taking that shot.
Cunningham against McDaniel. Cunningham kicks to Harris. Thompson a screen on Randall. Lock at 6. Yes!
Nice job hitting him right in stride. Excellent play.
Now, guys, they're not going to be in any rush on this possession.
Not with the lead. Now's the time to burn some clock.
To the inside. Gobert.
Relentless in their approach, even with the game firmly in hand.
And, you know, until that final buzzer sounds, I mean, you've got to treat every possession like it's crucial.
Ivy against DiVincenzo. Harris setting the pick for Ivy. It's stolen by Edwards. And that one, good. Now it's a 6-point Timberwolves lead.
Major dominance.
Jonathan Kuminga. And it's Butler in at the 3, the small forward. And for the Kings, they've got Keegan Murray. He's out there with Jay Crowder. Zach LaVine out there with Jonas Valanciunas. And it's Ellis in at the shooting guard position. And I think we know exactly what kind of game this is going to be, RJ.
Yeah, you don't expect a lot of offense on the interior. These teams take a high volume of threes, and they make a high volume as well.
Outside Curry. Looney, high post. 6 on the shot clock. Fires from 14. It's rebounded by LaVine. Time now to hear from our reporter, Allie LaForce.
I had a chance to talk with the head coach of the Kings. I wanted to know how he planned on tackling the Jimmy Butler problem. He told me, I want to make everything as hard for him as possible, anything we can do to bother him and to get him to be even a little less aggressive, trying to put out the fire before it starts. That's the plan. Back to you.
All right, Allie, thanks once again.
He finds a shooter in motion and is confident he can threat him with the lead pass. Well done.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. LaVine passes to Valanciunas. Fires from deep. They get the rebound. Outside Murray. Here's the 3. Sinks it from distance. Murray's got 6.
Yeah, this is the kind of confidence you love seeing. Murray not thinking twice at all about firing away.
Here's Butler. Rebound by Sacramento.
Had enough room to finish, and that's what he'll usually make.
And it's Jimmy Butler with the foul. That's his first foul of the game. Sacramento has gone 2 for 4 from range to start things off. Remember when people were questioning whether the Warriors were truly a dynasty, RJ?
I do, and that was erased for good with that championship run in 2022. I still think that is Steph's most important championship. That title cemented them as one of the all-time great teams of the last 50 years.
Kuminga gets to the corner and hits it.
And we talk about the importance of versatility. He's really got it all on the offensive end.
LaVine against Butler. Murray for 3. Looney grabs a miss. The Warriors have gone just 2 for 4 from the floor. And it's hammered home by Green.
Gotta reward the big man Green for running the floor. Excellent execution.
Butler against LaVine. Murray, a screen on Butler. Lets the 3 fly. Looney grabs a miss.
Shocking that he just bricked that one. The defense got real lucky there. He gives up a bit of size at the center position, but his leaping ability, well, let's just say that makes up for it.
LaVine against Butler. Shot by LaVine, no good. The Warriors have gone 4 of 6 in the first quarter. Curry's shot is off. And so it's LaVine with it. He brings it up for the Kings. Here's Valanciunas. 2 shots, 2 makes. Off to a good start.
I like it. An old school 5. Jonas primarily does his scoring close in.
The 3 from Curry. Pure from 3-point range.
And that's what they want to do. Get him open looks early.
The Kings trailing. Minute 32 left to play in the first quarter. LaVine against Butler. Pass to Curry. Looney the screen. 6 to shoot. Curry with it. Checked by Murray. Curry passes to Green. Ellis with a rebound. The Kings shooting just 36% here in the first quarter. Back to LaVine. Butler with a steal. Oh, and a fast break for the Warriors. Pass to Green. Crowder with a steal. LaVine against Kuminga. LaVine passes to Crowder. There's 38 seconds left in the first quarter here. Shot clock at 6. Here's LaVine. And no good. Excellent D there from Kuminga. In transition, here come the Warriors. Here's Butler. So it'll be 2 free throws. He was fouled in the act of shooting.
Playing with passion. Butler is never scared of a challenge. A wing who battles inside.
And good on the second, so he makes them both. Kings trail by 3. Levine feeling it out a bit. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Looney against Levine. Uses the glass to finish the layup. Here's Curry. Ooh, stolen by Murray. And still a close game as the first quarter comes to a close. The Warriors on top. They lead. And we hope you're enjoying the game. Both teams tonight keeping things pretty even on the scoreboard so far. And what do you guys think about the Warriors here in this one?
Give it up for their D. They're battling, communicating, and coming up with key stops.
It's been a group effort, and that's what it takes to play the kind of defense that they've played. Great showing from them.
Jay Crowder is out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jonas Valanciunas. Then there's Zach Levine, and it's Ellis in at the 2 guard. So that's the 5 in the game for Sacramento. Curry passes to Kuminga. Butler on the wing. And count the basket. He was fouled, and he's going to the line for one more. He's gone 2 for 2 at the line so far.
In their previous game, he simply couldn't miss from the line.
Well, Grant, with all the parity and competition in the league today, there's still those teams piling up losses.
Yeah, BA, and with teams like the Thunder excelling, it's almost like youth is no longer an excuse, but some rebuilds take longer than others.
And here's Kuminga for 3. Drops in the 3. Kuminga's got his second basket on the night.
Defensively, gotta close out a little faster. That's a look he'll make with regularity.
Quarter number 2 and about a minute in. Here's Levine for 3. The offensive rebound. Ellis. Here's Valanciunas. Well, it was only a matter of time before they finally get the bucket.
That'll drive your coach crazy, failing to box out.
Yeah, you think you gotta stop, and it's wasted because of sloppy work on the glass. You literally practice that every day.
Outside for Green. And he lobs it up. Oh, Kuminga! Hops for days.
Beautiful setup on the alley-oop.
Great catch, great flush. A moment to hear from Allie LaForce.
Well, the Warriors can be sloppy with the ball. Coach Kerr said, I don't mind turnovers that result from trying to make the extra pass. It's the ones that don't stand a chance to get through that bother me.
Oh, no way! Levine! My goodness!
Check out Levine getting artful at the rim, leaving the defense just completely clueless of how to stop him.
Outside Curry. Pass to Butler. Back to Curry. Just 5 on the clock. Puts it up. Again, Golden State.
Defensively, you have to be aware of Curry in that set.
And it's Levine with the ball for the Kings. 4-point game. And we're just over 2.5 minutes into the second. And he got the whistle on the way up, so he'll be headed to the line for a pair. That's on Jimmy Butler. All right, guys, what do you think so far on the offensive approach for the Warriors?
The ball movement has been outstanding so far. They've come out of the gate looking for that extra pass.
And I've also really liked how aggressive they've been in the open floor. I mean, when they see a chance to push it, they go for it.
Kuminga's shot is off. Sacramento has gone 1 for 3 from downtown here in the second. And the refs are going to rule that unnecessary contact. That's a flagrant 1 foul.
Ooh, hard foul. Can't let him get away with that level of contact.
That's a simple call for the officials to make. Everyone knows the league is cracking down on that kind of intimidation tactic. Quarter number 2 and around 3 minutes gone by. Levine on the take. Here's Valanciunas. Oh, persistence pays off as they finally hit a shot. Valanciunas has got 4 points now in the quarter. The Warriors have gone 4 for 6 here in the second. Here's Butler. Here's Looney. No good on the 3. The Kings leading. Levine with it. Now guarded by Butler. Here's Murray. Down low. Here's Valanciunas. Banked it in off the glass. Valanciunas has got 10 points.
I love it when young players add elements to their game. If Murray can continue to pass like that, he'll be tough to slow down.
Curry finds Looney. Back to Curry. To halt the run. Valanciunas with a rebound. Valanciunas has got 9 rebounds now. Pass to Murray. The 3 is up. That drops. And it comes off an assist from Levine. Levine's got his 3rd assist of the night. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. And we might see some changes. Coach potentially looking to adjust. Warriors trail by 7. Outside Curry. 3-pointer. Curry splashes it in.
Not sure there's such a thing as a bad 3 for Steph.
For Sacramento, they've gotten 6 of 10 shots to drop in the second. Nice work. Levine passes to Murray. And Levine, here we go. And he banks in the layup. Give him 8 points now.
Yeah, he was able to sneak it to the rim. Had enough room to get just like an easy layup.
Here's Curry. Second chance effort. Oh, look at Looney finding space inside.
Those are some hustle points, really bonus points when you put in a miss.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Levine against Butler. Up top, Valanciunas. Here's Levine. Pass to Ellis. Clock at 6. Misses the 3. And here's Curry. Butler on the wing. Takes the 3. Another 3 for Golden State.
3.
And we're through the first half of play here in what's been a good one. Sacramento on top, up by 1. And we'll step away briefly, but get you right back out there for the start of the third quarter, right after the break. And if you're just joining us, we've played through the first half in a game that's been fairly even so far. Boy, you got to like what Jonas Valanciunas has done in this game.
Through the first 2 quarters, he's been on fire. Explosive offensive performance.
If they don't change their approach in the second half, let's just say his success will continue.
Kicking off the second half, here's Steve Kerr's 5. Inside, it's Green next to Jackson Davis. Curry and Hield to the sharp-shooting backcourt. And it's Butler in at the 3. Hield has bounced around for a while now, but he's still a deadly shooter, Richard.
Hield is the definition of a shooter for hire. He's a mercenary. When he's on the floor, he's looking to pull up from deep. That's what he's paid to do. He's been an elite shooter his whole career. How about the confidence that Levine has? Feels like he can take these shots whenever he wants.
Oh, they get a hand on it. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That's his first foul.
First team foul.
And Sacramento has possession. They lead by 1. Here's Levine for 3. Ellis. Jackson Davis grabs a miss. And so it's Green who brings up the ball for the Golden State Warriors. Again, Golden State. Neither team has been able to assert its dominance over the other.
Yeah, the struggle is real tonight. 7 lead changes and still in the third quarter.
And Levine, throw it down.
And put your head down and go to work. That's what they need to do.
Yeah, when the game is up for grabs like this one has been, it's all about the attention to detail.
Fires the 3. Oh, the long-range prowess of Levine.
And look, he's showing he's not all strength. Levine with a nice little pull-up.
Hield finds Curry. Just 5 to shoot. Lets it fly. Here's Jackson Davis. Boy, that foul looked intentional. Not exactly what you'd expect here.
Yeah, I know. It just doesn't make sense given the situation.
2 minutes into the second half of play now. And the whistle blows. It's going to be on Jonas Valanciunas. That's his first foul.
Second team foul.
Outside Curry. Hield from outside. The shot no good.
He didn't make them pay for that weak defense, but they just can't rely on him to miss those kind of shots.
Pass to Valanciunas. And that's a foul called on Stephen Curry. That'll be a second foul of the game.
Second team foul.
Just under 2.5 minutes into this third quarter now. Now Valanciunas. Outside for Levine. 6 on the shot clock. Going inside. Oh, Levine goes in hard.
Well, Levine is fired up tonight and having no trouble finding points for his squad.
Here's Curry. Pass to Jackson Davis. And he dunks it down.
Throws it down emphatically.
He's got serious hop, right? You add that to his ability to penetrate, that's 2 easy points. Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Ellis. Valanciunas with it. Oh, trying his luck from deep. And the Kings with another 3.
That pass delivered to where Valanciunas could get into his shooting rhythm right off the catch.
Third personal foul. Third team.
There's 1:47 left in the third. Levine against Hield. From the arc. Hauled in by the Kings. Valanciunas has got double-digit rebounds now in the game. On the wing, Crowder. Let's go with a 3. And it's good. Credit Levine with the assist. And now it's a 10-point Sacramento lead. And Steve Kerr calls timeout here. He wants to make sure everybody's on the same page. Looney's checked in for the Warriors. Jonathan Kuminga comes in for Hield. The Warriors have gone 3 of 7 here in this third quarter. And here's Curry for 3. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got rebound number 11. Let's go now to the sideline and catch up with Allie LaForce. Whoa! Oh, my goodness!
Credit them for making the right halftime adjustments.
Oh, yeah, I can't agree more. They haven't missed.
And here's Curry for 3. Hits the trifecta. Curry's got 11 points.
Boy, that's unfair. Curry hitting those pull-ups.
Here's Levine. Oh, Levine fighting through contact.
And the defense has no one to blame but themselves. I mean, they just let him get right to the rim.
That's a great possession. Put your best players in a position to succeed.
Curry, that's good.
And his perimeter shooting might be the key to trimming their deficit.
Absolutely, and they have to continue to go to him.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Levine passes to Valanciunas. Back to Levine. Shot clock at 5. Late clock here. The Kings need to get one up. Valanciunas can't get it to go. Outside, Green. Oh, got a piece of it. And they go to the intentional foul.
I mean, I'm just not sure what he was thinking right there. I mean, he needs to get his head in the game.
First trip to the free throw line for him in this one. And so Curry nails both of them.
And it's a luxury to have a great shooter like him at the line. Very rarely see a miss.
And that's not gonna go. Misses at the buzzer. And a great show through 3 quarters. And now we have a moment to reveal our State Farm assist of the game.
And he definitely deserves the award. Reading the defense like a point guard.
He'll be proud of that one. Bigs love when their passing skills are noticed.
And with these teams locked in a very close contest, this 4th quarter promises to be a good one. We've got Zach LaVine, Jonas Valanciunas out there with Keegan Murray. Then there's Jay Crowder, and it's Ellis in at the 2. That's the 5 out there for the Kings.
They're going at it on offense. Neither team backing down.
Man, this has been a fun one, but look, who doesn't love a high-scoring game?
And it goes out of bounds. That one off Green.
A classic breakdown with the ball, sending it right out of bounds and giving the defense a freebie.
The Kings lead by 8. Outside Levine. Pass to Murray. Valanciunas sets a screen. Murray passes to Levine. Now Valanciunas. Fires for 3. Levine can't hit.
He is just so deadly from out there. You expect that to fall.
Curry passes to Looney. Launches it. Fires in the triple.
And the defense is looking almost lost on the perimeter. That opens up a quality three-point shot, and he delivers.
Big 3 right there, especially at this point in the game.
Here's Levine. And the rebound goes to the Warriors. About a minute and a half into the 4th now. Here's Curry. It's deflected. Levine against Butler. Pass to Valanciunas. Outside Murray. Back to Valanciunas. And it's good. Fought through contact. Hit the shot and will go to the line. And a look now at how the offensive approach has been going here so far for the Kings.
They're moving the ball around so well, guys. Quick passes, letting the next guy do the work if you don't have a look.
And we also got to talk about the number of points they've scored in transition. Just jumping all over the opposition in this regard.
This is what Curry does best. He is so creative at getting into rhythm and staying hot.
Levine against Butler. And there is the whistle. That'll go on Kevon Looney. That's his first foul of the game. It's stolen by Kuminga. Now here's Butler. Pass to Looney. The 3 ball. Rebound by Sacramento. Valanciunas has got 12 rebounds here tonight. Big time effort. Outside Levine. Murray inside. Looney's there. Shot clock at 6. Valanciunas down low. He's watched by Kuminga. And now we've got an intentional foul.
Third personal foul. Third team.
Valanciunas against Looney. Valanciunas, good. And the Kings lead by 8.
I mean, night in, night out, Valanciunas is a player you rely on. Again, he's piling up the points.
Here's Butler with the drive, and it's Butler with the jam.
He may not have that traditional power forward build, but his bounce, well, that kind of levels the playing field.
Valanciunas with a screen on Butler. Here's Levine, plenty of space. Looney grabs a miss. Looney's got rebound number 8 now. Left side Curry. No good from outside.
That is not the shot they needed there. You gotta work it around and get a better look.
Butler against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Here's Ellis. 6 to shoot. It's stolen by Curry. Got a piece of it, and he commits the intentional foul.
You don't want to stop the clock right there. I'm not quite sure what he was thinking.
Looney, a screen on Levine. Kuminga, the pass to Curry. Back to Kuminga. On the wing, Curry. He's covered by Levine. And he buries it. And now they trail by just 4.
When it is crunch time and you've got Stephen Wardell Curry, the game plan is simple. Get him the ball.
Outside Levine. This one for 3. Looney grabs a miss. Oh, so much on the line here.
And the crowd is locked in.
Puts up a 3. Curry's shot is off.
Given his range, you'd expect him to capitalize on that opening.
9 seconds separating the shot clock and game clock. Butler against Levine. Pass to Valanciunas. Clock at 6 to the right side. Hey, from beyond the arc. And another miss by Sacramento. Golden State calls timeout. 11 seconds left in the fourth quarter. From a coaching perspective, what are the keys to focus on here?
They're going to have to work fast coming out of a timeout.
Yeah, no time to waste. They basically have to execute things perfectly from here on out.
11 seconds left in the final quarter. And here's Curry for 3. He connects! Oh, what a sensational bucket! That brings him within 1. And they foul intentionally. Now they're going to have to do that again. They're not in the penalty just yet.
Getting a little desperate at this stage. I mean, the clock's the big factor.
5 ticks left in the fourth quarter. And now they decide to foul intentionally. He drops the first one, and that'll put him up 2. Second one is good, getting both at the line. And it's a 3-point game.
The last make was huge. Now, realistically, the worst case scenario for them is OT.
Here's Hield. And so they choose to intentionally foul. Ooh, he doesn't hit the first. That was the one they really wanted. He's got one more, though. And the second of 2 is good. And that brings him within 2 here. And they need to stop the clock, so there's the foul. And that hurts as he doesn't get the first one to fall. Trying to focus now for the second. And he's able to hit the second one. And that makes it a 3-point lead.
And looking to even the score with a huge 3.
That's their only option. They have to get a good look from deep here.
So it's the Kings taking the W in a close one. What a performance they had here at home today.
hearing about it for the last couple days.
Yeah, but Kevin, you know, none of us in the media know what we're talking about. It's just a lot of speculation. And look, it's a cliche, but it's also true. The games aren't won on paper, they're won out on the court, and anyone in the NBA can beat anyone else on a given night.
Which makes me look forward to this one.
Absolutely.
And the starting group for the Grizzlies. Morant is the point, with Bane out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Wells in at the 3 slot.
Edwards plays with such ferocity.
Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. Good work there as it goes.
Any chance you get, you want to put yourself in a position to succeed, and that's what he did there.
Well, converting on those transition opportunities is just so important.
Now, here's Bane. Now, here's Morant. Shot clock at 5. Here's Jackson, and Jackson throws it down hard.
It's like reading a picture book for Morant. He makes it look insanely easy.
And the defense of the Timberwolves stand as good as it gets.
Well, Kevin, they can compete with anyone when it comes to size, not just up front, but on the wings. They're long and athletic, but it all comes down to execution, and they get it done.
Edwards, good.
Just a ferocious play by Edwards, taking the contact but staying committed to his finish.
Jackson kicks to Morant. And finished off by Morant.
And that's a special play coming from the one spot.
You know, his passing can take a backseat for that dunk. Wow.
Wow, that is an impressive vertical for a point guard. My goodness. That's a defender doing just enough to cause a miss on the layup.
And finished off by Morant.
And the agility, the hops, Morant just explodes off the floor.
Here in the first, just under 2.5 minutes played so far. And finished off by Edwards.
Wow, this is how explosive Edwards can be. He finishes with such force at the rim.
Here's Morant. And oh boy, a lot of contact there, but he gets the call and will shoot 2. It's on Anthony Edwards.
And I like the fact that the defense is looking to protect the rim at all costs.
You can see, and coach, you can feel Ja Morant's star power, and his presence on the floor is such a factor. It affects the game.
Yeah, it sure does. And it even affects the energy in the building. His play is so dynamic, athletic, energetic. I mean, you can't sit and watch a Ja game. He's going to get you on your feet.
He is one of a kind for sure. And the wide open shot from Reed. He trains it as the shot clock ticks down.
Well, excellent read there by Edwards. He saw someone had a better shot, and he got them the ball.
Morant kicks to Bane. Wells at the elbow. There's the steal. Here's the break. Alexander Walker with the ball. Started now by Jackson.
They're just naturally strong. We've seen more than one defender sort of just bounce off Randall. He's used to it.
And let's get your take, guys, on the scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, yeah, early on, the mid-range jumpers have been an important part of their attack. They're going old school.
And the other thing, I love how they're playing up tonight, getting into ball handlers and forcing some turnovers.
And then Randall slams it in.
You got to have guts and hops to pull off a dunk like that. Randall got a lot of both.
McDaniels against Morant. Releases from the wing and drills it. Morant's got 8 points.
And I like to see this. They're calling his number early, and he's delivering.
Yeah, well, his offensive contributions are going to be very important in this game. So it's good they've already got him in a rhythm.
Not the kind of aggressive defense they need to cut into the lead.
Yeah, you have to protect the rim, Greg, a little better.
Yeah, I'd consider calling timeout right away after that one. The defense has to be better there.
Jackson has the open look. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. He's got 5.
And they don't want to get in a habit of giving him open looks from 3. First quarter still, but not who you want to leave open.
Now here's Edwards. 8 points for him. Reed against Jackson. Reed the pass to Edwards. 6 on the shot clock. Rebounded by Jackson. Morant looking around. Off target at the rim. Here's Alexander Walker. And he was able to put it up in time, but doesn't fall. Oh, we've seen some great shots in the first quarter. And for those of you just tuning in, the second quarter of action is where we're at right now. And before we move on, what do you guys think about what we've seen so far from the Timberwolves?
Well, they used the fast break to generate some easy buckets before the defense could get set.
Yeah, they've dictated the pace to this point, looking to run at every opportunity.
Taking a look at the Grizzlies. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. Morant is the point with Bane out on the wing. And it's Wells in at the 3. Randall with the bucket.
And how about the touch there inside? And that's where Randall likes to get the ball, and you can see why.
After back-to-back 50-win seasons, Stan, last season was frustrating for the Memphis Grizzlies in almost every way.
Yeah, that's an understatement, Kevin. They went 27 and 55. Due to suspension and injuries, they only got 9 games from their star, Ja Morant. But they still have a lot of young talent and still a team that can be very competitive in the future. Well, when Edwards is pulling out pump fakes, it's borderline unfair.
The Grizzlies making a switch here. Stevens is checked in. Hey, Coach, what about Naz Reid after going undrafted back in 2019? He is really showing him, isn't he?
Well, Kevin, what a story. Uncommon skill level for a player of his size. He can shoot the ball. He can handle the ball. He's got a lot in his arsenal.
Just over a minute gone here in the second quarter. Jackson against Edwards. McDaniel sets a screen for Edwards. That one falls. Edwards got 5 points now this quarter.
Effective use of the mid-range there by Edwards. He's a true 3-level scorer.
Here's Morant. Outside for Jackson. Launches it. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 3 assists in the game. Pass to McDaniels. And here is DiVincenzo. And the rejection by Jackson. And that's out of bounds. Minnesota will retain possession. No one near Randall as he lets it go. Good on the triple. Randall's got 10. And the foul is called. He intentionally grabbed him there for some reason. I don't know.
Kevin, all I can think of is that he's trying to slow the game down a little bit.
Right.
That's a stretch, though. Definitely a strange move on his part.
Stephens can't get it to go.
Well, this was his shot to miss, honestly. Poor coverage, good setup. He just couldn't knock it down.
Out to Edwards. And Reed has it in the corner. A 3, and another 3 for Minnesota.
Great feed. Edwards has such a complete game. He's much more than just a scorer.
Wells passes to Jackson. Stolen by McDaniels. And now the fast break. Edwards with the ball. DiVincenzo can't hit it. The Grizzlies trail by 11. Out to the right wing. Wells wide open. And another miss by Memphis. Minnesota's gotten both of their 3-point attempts to go down here in the second quarter. Driving inside. McDaniels in the post. Guarded by Morant. McDaniels kicks to Edwards. Clock is at 3. Pulls it up. And the Timberwolves tack on 2 more. Here we are, Stan, seeing more and more great international players in the NBA. And you've had a chance to coach some of the good ones as well.
Well, yeah, look, Kevin, you're right about the league now. We see every year, it seems like, the MVP is an international player. I had Hito Turkoglu was a big part of what we did in Orlando, was the most improved player in the league one year and a key part of our team that made it to the finals. 6'10", highly skilled, very versatile guy. There are great players coming from everywhere in the world.
Now here's Morant. 8 points for him. Memphis moving it around. Stephens can't get it to go. Timberwolves leading by 13. To the middle. Here's Reed. McDaniels passes to DiVincenzo. Fires from deep. Wells grabs the miss. For Memphis, they've gone 2 of 6 from the field in the second quarter so far. Pass to Jackson. Wants to get it to Morant and does. And they pick up 2. 10 points for John Morant.
And no problem for Morant that close to the hoop. Once he gets inside, he makes it look easy.
We've got a 9-second difference between the shot clock and the game clock. Reed kicks to Edwards. Reed with a screen for Edwards. Edwards cashing in from outside.
Well, when Edwards gets this hot, all an opponent can hope to do is limit the damage.
Both teams running perimeter-oriented plays that are working.
Well, you know it's become a three-point shooting league. Teams shooting a steady diet from outside.
Beautiful reverse jam right there.
Use the rim to protect the ball, I think. Jackson, that's a 2-pointer, and the last shot at the buzzer doesn't go in for him. Anthony Edwards has been leading the charge for the Minnesota Timberwolves. He got into double digits for the quarter with 10 points total. We'll return shortly.
They're taking him off the sides.
Second half, we'll find out if the next 2 quarters are any different from the first 2. So far, it has been a runaway. You know, Anthony Edwards has been exceptional here, guys.
It's something that isn't his strength, but he's done a great job of finding the open man.
Well, the way I see it, it's an added bonus. And you can see team chemistry really growing as a result of him racking up the assists.
Julius Randle is out there with Reed. Then it's Jaden McDaniels. Then there's Dante DiVincenzo, and it's Clark in at the 2 spot. That's Chris Finch's 5 as we get into the second half. Gobert checked in for Naz Reid. Baines checked in for the Grizzlies. Last year, coach, as you know, the Timberwolves making it to the Western Conference Finals.
Yeah, that equaled their deepest run in team history, dropping that series to the mat. Minnesota has never been to the finals, one of 5 franchises who've yet to get there.
Here's Morant. Rudy Gobert picking up that last basket. Morant passes to Baines. Latre. Jackson kicks to Baines. Off the mark there with the 3-point shot.
And not allowing the shooter even an inch of breathing room on that one.
There's no airspace there whatsoever. That's as close as you can get without foul.
And so Chris Finch calls for the timeout. This will give him a chance to discuss some potential alterations. Second half of basketball, just over a minute played so far. And the basket by Jackson.
Oh, quick thinking from Jackson. When he's rising and firing fast, you know he's in the zone.
Gobert, the screen. Clark against Morant. Clark dishes to Gobert. Back to Clark. Pass to DiVincenzo. 4 on the clock. Randall a screen on Jackson. DiVincenzo passes to Randall. And it's going to be a 24-second shot clock violation. They turn it over. The Grizzlies trail by 10. And here's Morant. 12 points for him. Pass to Bane. Now here's Wells. Here's Morant. No good there, and that would have cut it to single digits. Timberwolves leading by 10. And let's head over to the sideline and catch up with David Aldridge.
Thank you, Kevin. Rudy Gobert continues to embrace the challenge of elite rim protection. He said competition is what it's about. Sometimes I'm going to get dunked on, and sometimes I'll get the block. But I'm not going to stop coming and doing what I do. I'll be there every time. Kevin?
David, just like you. Thanks so much. Now, here's Wells. Cloak loose. Clark with it. He's picked up by Morant. And Clark slams it in.
And unfortunately, we've seen a few too many of those. A lack of concentration, a turnover, and an easy bucket in transition.
That's inexcusable defense right there. You gotta contest the shot better than that.
DiVincenzo against Morant. DiVincenzo passes to Gobert.
And the slam. If Rudy gets that ball anywhere near the rim, he is going to finish it.
Morant kicks to Bane. Clark against Morant. Inside, Jackson. Good, and a nice assist from Morant. Morant's got 6 assists in the game.
Putting that pass right in his stride. Didn't have to slow up and was able to complete the play.
Now here's DiVincenzo. Hasn't made one yet. Knocks down the 3-ball. And the Timberwolves lead by 12.
Well, those go down for him in his sleep.
McDaniels against Morant. Driving in. There's Jackson with the 3. And again, it's the Grizzlies from deep.
He has really made an impact from beyond today. That's another triple.
And when you have shooters feeling it from distance, it feels like no lead is safe because points can get put up in a hurry.
50 seconds left to play in the third. The Grizzlies trail by 11. And some changes here for the Timberwolves. Reed, he's checked in for Rudy Gobert. And Anthony Edwards subbed in for Dante DiVincenzo. Jackson setting the pick here for Bane. Jackson passes to Jackson. Shot clock at 6. And Morant gets it to go on the assist from Jackson. 14 points for John Morant. Timberwolves leading by 9. Pass to Clark. And he gets the whistle. 2 free throws coming up. The Timberwolves have been solid at the line so far. 4 for 4.
Yeah, a year ago, though, Kevin, 78% conversion rate from the free throw line. So that's a nice all-around effort.
Vince Williams is checked in for Wells. Williams finds Bane. This is his first chance at the line tonight.
And, you know, guys, he had a big game at the free throw line in their last hour.
And Bane drops them both.
Well, he's been very good at the line, and we all know free throws can make or break you in the end.
Now Edwards. He's got 18. Edwards at the rim.
And once he gets clear off the screen, there is no stopping him.
No, not when there's a flush waiting to happen.
Well, give credit to the screener there. That's how you help.
And so it's Minnesota. Their lead at 11 points to end the quarter. They're shooting the ball so well in this one. A great performance from the field. And we'll be right back after this. While we have the chance now, folks, let's go to our State Farm assist of the game.
It's just true artistry right there. I mean, great decision on where to go with the ball. And how about the perfect delivery?
Wow, that was an absolute masterpiece of an assist. He knew exactly when to deliver the ball, and it made for a beautiful score.
And we reach the fourth quarter in a game that may be already out of hand. So the Grizzlies 5 right now. Morant is the point with Bain out on the wing. A front line of Jackson and Jackson Jr. And it's Williams at the 3, the small forward. Outside, Bain. Beyond the arc. Outside for Jackson. Morant passes to Jackson. Plenty of daylight on that shot. Jackson's got 10 points here in the second half.
Playing from behind right here, not easy, but he is answering the bell.
Well, consistent scoring is a good foundation for a comeback. They can't be wasting possessions now.
And the dunk by Jackson.
And the flush from Jackson Jr. Great wingspan, and at 6'11", he's got a little nasty in him.
And yes, it's good.
I tell you what, it's almost like stealing to watch how he plays the game from this seat.
Jackson in the corner. Trying to find Jackson. He's got it now. Pass to Bain. Memphis needs to get off a shot here. Here's Morant. And McDaniels with the block. Fourth quarter now. We're about a minute and a half in. Edwards against Jackson. Edwards passes to Alexander Walker. Now McDaniels. 5 on the clock. Lets it go from deep. Drills it from outside. And now a 10-point Timberwolves lead.
He is cold-blooded. Drops the dagger. Piles on to what was already a big lead.
And defensively, that kind of effort is just not going to cut it.
The Timberwolves have gone 2 of 4 from the field since we started the final quarter of play. Outside for Randall. Now here's McDaniels. Defense is right there. Here's Alexander Walker. Ja Morant with the rebound.
Well, he's more than comfortable in the mid-range, but you can't make them all.
And that's an intentional foul.
Really no idea why you're fouling in a situation like that. You know, maybe there's some bad blood between those two.
Minnesota making a switch. DiVincenzo's checked in.
And coming down the stretch here, both teams still on fire.
Yeah, in hopes that your opponent is just going to go cold. That's not going to happen, it doesn't look like in this one. This might go down to whoever has the last possession.
He gets that one.
Looking to make plays for others. We've seen this from him all night.
Yeah, when there's been an open man, he's found him. And you love to see a guy dishing it like this.
And Jackson throws it down hard.
And guys, he's not an easy man to stop when he's got the rim in his sights.
Never has been, never will be. He is a determined finisher. Edwards drives in.
Well, just look at that power. Edwards is unbelievable.
A bit under 3.5 minutes have passed here in the fourth. Jackson kicks to Morant. And then Morant slams it in.
Just superior focus from Morant. His determination is what allows him to convert through contact.
And some stats here, guys. The scoring breakdown for the Timberwolves.
Well, I love how they're attacking the rim. That will usually force defenses to collapse and open up a lot of outside shots.
And also, they are working the opposition from the mid-range, continuing to fire away with confidence from there.
On the wing, Bain. McDaniels defending. Wells sets the pick for Jackson. Shot from the wing. DiVincenzo with the rebound. Minnesota's gone 5 of 10 from downtown tonight. 50% exactly. McDaniels finds DiVincenzo. Edwards with the screen. Lets it go. DiVincenzo can't hit it. Smart accurate passes, Greg, are really paying off for them at the moment.
And also good off-ball movement. Everyone is paying attention and looking to create the best shot for the team.
Jackson dishes to Morant. Back to Jackson. Rebound, Minnesota. They've led by as many as 14 points. Here's Edwards. Lays it up and banks it in. And now an 11-point Minnesota lead. And so it's the Timberwolves taking care of business here. Some good competition, but the hometown advantage and their ability to stay focused, I think, made the difference.
Yeah,